So as you know, Crimson had to leave due to finding a new job. Maybe let's just say Silvara was experiencing increasingly severe memory loss, and maybe it just sort of got too difficult for it to continue. So maybe Teeth Grinder had one of the AWMC employees escort her home, and then it was only 4.
I thought you were going to say Teeth Grinder put her down.
Misery. Oh god.
There is no point to continuing on. You have to go. Okay, a couple of other things. Firstly, at one point I said that Ned couldn't hide in the middle of the battle because he was like flying. And I kind of said like if he tried to hide, like the combatants around would be sort of aware of him. I just wanted to clarify, when I was watching back, I kind of thought like I do think he could hide in combat going invisible, but probably just not if he's like flapping his wings or kind of making a lot of noise or like leaving tracks or something like that. So it's not like you can't try to hide in combat with invisibility. Fishing tackle, I realized, does include a rod.
Cool.
So enjoy your rod.
Yep, you never know.
And I want to give inspiration to Tok'ra for the immersive role-playing of a sort of a noble big guy.
Oh,
and for tracking the story very well and asking good questions. And also for taking kobold heads back for evidence, which I appreciated.
Tok'ra appreciated it too.
They are now attached to his belt.
Sorry?
They're now attached to his belt. Shrunken head.
Yeah, they must be like relatively small. So you could probably fit a few of them. And you're really big.
Yeah. Attach him like a rope in like in God of War, how he carries around his head on the side of him. Yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
Cool.
Okay, and then the other thing is, okay, I wanted to address the offering of a down payment to Brunick the baker, because I hadn't even considered this, and I was like, I couldn't get my head around it, and after the session I was like just trying to work it out, and I had to like write it all out. So if you will indulge me, I have I've put together a handout for this scenario. Where am I? I had to write this down because I was
Terms
like...
and conditions.
So I think that the main thing that I left out was that the vote is public. So because Brunick thinks that... Firstly, he thinks Edvard's going to win. And secondly, he thinks that if Edvard doesn't win... Well, if he doesn't vote for Edvard, he'll... You know, Edvard will find out that he didn't vote for him. So to him, the two most likely outcomes are these two that I've made bold on the handout, basically. And that's why he wanted like a promissory note saying that you would still pay him the other half if Edvard won.
I didn't realize it was a public vote. I'm like, hang on, how's he going to know that you didn't vote for him?
Yeah, it wasn't clear. It wasn't clear. Yeah, I realized when I was watching that I didn't make it clear. But on reflection, I think that there should have still been 2 other options. I wasn't happy with how I did it, so I want to offer you these options now. We'll see what you think. You could try to convince Brunick that Hakdar is going to win, and therefore he doesn't require payment if Edvard wins. And then if Hakdar wins, you lose the second lot of the 30 the second 30 gold pieces. But if Hakdar loses, you get to keep it. So that would be like a persuasion check. And then the other thing you could do is you could try to deceive Brunick if you don't have any intention of ever paying him the second 30 gold pieces. Although if you do that, there might be some consequences down the track. Who knows? Do you want to do either of those things? To keep 30 gold pieces?
I think we could persuade him. We try to persuade him.
If you want to do a persuasion, give me a group persuasion check. DC 15.
And which outcome, which scenario were we looking at?
So because he thinks that Edvard is likely to win, because he knows, most of the other people in the town are voting for Edvard, you need to convince him that Edvard is not likely to win, and then he won't require you to
for the down payment.
Yeah, he won't require you to promise that you will pay him the other 30 gold pieces, even if Edvard does win. If that makes sense. See how confusing it is? Even right now, I'm confused with it.
Because we also said that we swayed the votes of the fishermen as well.
That's true. So that would help. That would help. So yeah, a group DC 15 persuasion check.
Can I, as part of the check, pretend to do a clairvoyance sort of thing, but cast guidance instead, I'm going to see the outcome, and then guidance myself. As part of the persuasion check.
That's pretty clever. Give me a performance check before you do the persuasion check.
My charisma is bad.
With inspiration, can I roll the dice and see what it is first, and then say I'm going to re-roll with inspiration?
I think you have to now. I think that's how it works now. Is you actually have to see the result first, and so you can re-roll if you want to.
All right, I'll roll and see if I need that inspiration. Yep, I will use the inspiration. 0 persuasion. And it's slightly better. Okay.
I think that's
still good.
Doable.
So,
might be doable.
Okay, so let me think. So Ivanna, I'm just trying to think. It's a very good idea, though. I mean, I was thinking 15 because I'm thinking it's sort of like a medium difficulty thing, especially if you're saying all this stuff about you're gonna. It's a good idea. You're looking at the outcome of the vote and saying I can even see into the future and see. But in that case, why do you need to convince him? In that case, why do you even need his vote, though?
Exactly.
You see in the future that he votes for Haktar, and if Haktar wins.
I think at this point he is really confused. Okay, maybe give yourself guidance, but we'll halve the guidance. How's that?
Okay. I hope I didn't use my awesome roll on that. So what is it? Persuade. And
the guidance isn't going to help. All right.
And then guidance.
So what's that? 23, 23, and then 13.
Oh, half a 1.
I'll round up. We'll go 3. Divide by 4. 15.5. All right, you convince him.
That actually made a difference.
The guidance saved it. Yeah.
All right, so in that case, you've convinced him that Haktar is going to win, which means I'll give you 30 gold pieces back. Vakos, if you want to put that in your... Or whoever... I can't remember who it ended up coming from in the end. And then if Haktar wins, then we will deduct the 30 gold pieces from you again.
That's all good.
I suppose unless something unforeseen happens that we can say, see, you weren't lying, you just didn't know that you were going to have to, I don't know. Okay. Let's do a recap. What happened in the last session?
So we killed a bunch of kobolds after we found out that the polar bear was a druid, and that she was just there to help the bears get the fish back because they were having the same issue as the fishes. and we found out that the kobolds, after we collected one and were deceived by what they thought that was their god, it was most likely old mate Edvard.
Old mate Edvard.
Because we found his cloak attached to the false idol that we rightly burned and spat on.
Pushed into a bonfire.
And we went back and got our money, and were told by the now reunited brothers that we've only got a couple of days or a day or so to convince those townsfolk that we have to vote for them rather than Edvard, who's a sneaky guy.
Yep.
Massively sneaky guy. We don't know where he is though. He's disappeared.
Yeah, he's creeping around.
Yeah.
Also, it occurs to you, maybe suddenly, as you're walking around Good Mead, that, like, damn it, we should have searched those kobold caves. Maybe there might have been some treasures hidden there. Who knows?
In the bodies.
No, not in the bodies. You did search the bodies.
Oh, okay.
In the fish.
There was like pits of bodies.
In the fish.
There's all those piles of rotten fish. Yeah.
No, there might have been some things hiding around in the in the kobold possessions in their, like, sleeping bags and things like that. It just occurs to you. You think, you know what? We should have looked there. They might have had some stuff.
Yeah.
Just a hint.
Alright, we walk back.
That'll take up your remaining.
That's what
We split the party.
That's true. You could send one person there. It's like refilled now with kobolds.
Go, Nettie.
And then you spoke to Yanwei Ko, the builder, who has lost all of his tools were taken from the shop after hours because they don't lock the shop because it's a small town. And he remembered seeing Brunic Matteo, the baker, sort of hobbling around the shop on his crutches. So you went to see Brunic, and that was where all the trouble began that we have just resolved.
Yeah, then he told us the story how he lost his leg, and the hunter helped him.
Yeah, he was attacked by a huge wolf.
a suspicious wolf that also seems similar to Edvard's wolf.
Maybe. All right.
Oh, we also told Maggie that would help her at noon.
Oh yeah.
So I wonder what time it is now.
Yes. So it is at this point maybe 7 in the morning. I think you woke up at sunrise. And yeah, you've talked to a couple of people, so yeah, it's about 7. And it's pretty overcast. There's a light snow falling, and it's about 3 degrees Celsius. And there's like an icy wind, an icy breeze blowing from the north. And maybe as you walk through the town, a lone raven cries out before launching from a leafless branch. And you're walking away from Brunic Matteo, having just paid him the down payment. And you still have this sheet of constituents who have been heard talking about how they're going to vote for Edvard.
Is the raven a familiar? Perception check.
Give me a nature check.
Nature. Okay. Damn it.
You feel confident it could be a familiar.
Okay.
Get down from that, Ned. What are you doing up there, Ned?
Do you know this guy, Ned?
So yeah, where do you go next?
Okay, I was thinking that clearly a lot of the townsfolk are very familiar with each other because we keep hearing about townfolk A from townfolk B, and I think if we're following that chain, I think the hunter is kind of the next point of interest.
Tucker agrees. We heard about the hunter from the baker, so I think that would be naturally what's on our mind to go see.
Sounds good.
All right. So you find Aster Skarl at the woodland edge, accompanied by a party of hunters. And they, as you approach them, they're having a discussion, and you can kind of pick up some words. They're discussing the scarcity of game and the grim consequences that it could have for the town. And you see who you think is Aster. Maybe some of you have seen her around. We've heard about her. She's a tall, muscular woman with long brown hair tied in a braid. And they all see you coming, and they kind of sort of stop and turn to you. Maybe also there's like a couple of hunting dogs kind of lying around, panting. And Aster is kind of like the leader of the group, and she greets you candidly as you approach. Hello.
Good morning, Aster. How
Good
are you
morning.
this morning?
I am okay.
We would like to thank you for helping out the baker. We spoke to Brunik not only a moment ago. We were hoping for some fresh bread, but he was struggling, and he mentioned that his leg was no longer with him, and that you rescued him from the forest. I thought that's quite noble of yourself. It must have been quite a struggle.
It was a dire wolf. It was quite a difficult fight. But thank you for thanking me. We were simply in the area at the time. And of course we could not let Brunik be torn to shreds by the beast.
True, yeah, dire wolves. This sounds like it's pretty close to town, isn't? What we're like. I heard that you might have heard from the fishing mongers that we've actually recently helped them restore fish back in the river.
I have not yet heard of this.
Oh, they should be soon reeling in all that fish. And we worked out that it was actually a group of kobolds up north that were diverting all the fish, actually.
Kobolds, that is very strange.
Have you seen other strange creatures on your travels or trying to hunt?
No, if anything, we have found the opposite. There are no creatures. Usually, we hunt by bow and stable. We deploy hounds to herd several animals into an area where archers finish the job. A typical harvest can serve good mead for 2 or 3 10 days. But lately there are so few animals we have had to begin hunting par force, running them down and exhausting them. Lone deer or just a rabbit here or there. The process is time consuming, and there are days when we are unable to catch anything at all.
What do you think's the cause?
Well, we were just discussing this as you came, and we feel that It may be a monster. A Yeti, actually, we suspect. Has moved into the area. It is quite unusual in these parts.
Where do you believe this Yeti to be? And why so? Has the Yeti been identified?
We have seen evidence of it. Droppings and that sort of thing. But they are rarely seen near Good Mead, so it is strange to find it here. We think it has moved in here, eaten many of the animals and scared the rest away, and that is potentially why we cannot find anything to hunt.
Do you know much about Yetis you could share with us?
Not very much, just that they are dangerous. It is not the typical thing that we would hunt as hunters. My hunters and I are skilled in fighting, hunting game, but not in fighting a monster such as a Yeti. Even if we could track it.
Do you believe the Yeti to be far from here?
It is somewhere in the woods. We are not exactly sure where it is.
Is there a way we could lure it away or closer so we could confront it?
It is not necessary for you to help, for Edvard Berghoff has already said that he would help.
Yes, Edvard Berghoff. No, Vakos actually did it on purpose.
Did what on purpose?
No, you called him Berghoff. Like
that is his name.
But like actually to like fuck off.
Oh, like Berghoff, mate.
Yeah.
Fucking Berghoff.
So, one of the reasons for our travels here this morning is, as you know, there's an upcoming election, and as you can clearly see, you might have heard that we're actually supporting the Androma brothers.
Indeed.
Edvard's been promising a lot and not delivering a lot on his promises. And we tend to find where Edvard travels, there seems to be a lot of suspicion and mischievous events happening. So possibly if I have a chat to my crew, that if we scratch your back, maybe you can scratch ours.
I mean, it is also true of the Androma twins that they also are quite shady. Haktar is known to be dangerous and prone to violence. Brachior is difficult to read and also does not live in Good Mead but lives in Bryn Shander. So,
Yes.
It does not seem so clear to me that Edvard is the suspicious one. He is actually quite charismatic when I spoke to him. A man of the people, he seems to me.
I think the proof is in the Good Mead pudding. Personally, if you look at the fishermen and Brunick, we've offered to fund Brunick's new wheelchair after his horrible accident. So I think it's important to pay attention to what has been promised to get done and what has been done. And so we would like to continue our streak of having done things.
Actions talk louder than words, and we've delivered on those actions, and we appreciate you.
It is true that actions speak louder than words. What are you proposing?
We'll go and investigate this Yeti, possibly move them on, maybe put them into an eternal sleep. The animals will come back can feed the good town, you're back in business, and then your vote would be greatly appreciated if it was towards the Androma brothers with your colleagues.
This does seem like a good agreement to me. It is very important that we are able to provide the town with food. So if you are able to solve the problem, of course, we would change our preference in favor of who is it Brachior or Hakta that you would like us to vote for?
Same, same.
Well, Brachior is resigning from the race, so it'll just be Haktar taking over now.
Ah, I see. Yes, well, as you know, it is customary in Good Mead to make these sorts of agreements with potential politicians. If you are working for the Androma twins and you would like us to vote for Haktar and you can deal with this Yeti, then I agree, we will change our preference. She sort of looks around at the other hunters and they're all like, oh, yes, of course, yes.
Tok'ra still has those cobalt heads on his belt.
We're making a habit of delivering heads for votes. I like it.
Yeah. Tok'ra, how would a Yeti head look on that belt there? Nice centerpiece?
There's lots of room for it. That's a spot over here for it.
I see you are sort of a hunter in your own right.
Indeed,
Tok'ra the
we will.
Kobold Hunter, perhaps. I will call you. Or the Head Hunter.
You can call me that if you vote for Haktar. Sure.
It is a deal. She holds out her hand to shake.
Can we shake a hand?
And Vakos awkwardly puts his hand on top of a third hand in a handshake.
What are you doing? That is a strange thing to do right now. It's a normal handshake was all that was necessary. Well, if you want to look for the Yeti, it is somewhere in here, in the forest. I do not know where it is. I cannot reliably identify the ecological niche of the Yeti.
Would any of those wolves have a keen sense of smell that would help us track this Yeti?
I can take my... Do you mean these hunting dogs?
Oh, the hunting dogs, Sarah, yes. Yes. Could we borrow one per se?
I can perhaps go with you to lead these dogs.
Okay, that'd
For
be
they
great.
may not answer to your command.
Good idea. Yes, come along with us.
So she will follow you into the woods, and these dogs are kind of sniffing around and running ahead. And I guess if you're kind of searching around for evidence of this Yeti's ecological niche, give me a group nature check. And actually, because she is with you and she's got these dogs, we'll say if you roll below 8, you can re-roll. So I don't know how the maths go on that. Everyone can add +2 to their roll. I think that makes more sense.
So don't re-roll?
Yeah, don't re-roll. Oh, that puts you at 8. I don't know, I make these things up. Okay, what do we got? 4, 19, 12, 16.
So that 2 wasn't added to that
Oh, sorry,
19.
I wasn't adding
So
2
it'll be
to
21. Oh.
So 6. Wait, that nature check, Ivanna. Oh, that first one, that was from trying to identify if the raven was a familiar, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Okay. 8, 18, 14, 21. Nice. Okay. So you're searching around, and maybe the dogs start kind of yipping a little bit and kind of running around, getting a bit more like excited. And you notice some evidence, maybe some droppings, some broken branches, things like this. And Aster can sort of take a look at some of this evidence and confirm that, yes, I think this is indeed this is what we saw before. I think there is a Yeti around here somewhere. We will need to see if we can find its tracks in order to track it. Perhaps if you would help me look for that, you would give me a survival check.
I'll help with that.
Yeah, so a group survival check.
Oh, group survival? No.
Group survival.
Would cartographer's tools be of any use trying to navigate that space?
So I think that they would help with understanding something about like the topography and the layout of the land and everything like that. I don't know if they would help you find like droppings or like tracks.
Okay.
Unless you can think of a way that they might.
Maybe. I think I'll leave it for now. Let's see what happens in the woods.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I actually think the cartographer's tools would be great.
Well, I was just kind of thinking, like, you know, if you can sort of identify that there are some signs of maybe there might be like a water source nearby or something like that, then you might kind of think, you know, maybe there's more likely to be Yeti tracks near a water source, something like that, maybe. So what does it give you? Just +2?
It's okay. It's okay. I've still got to figure out exactly what they're for. I think they're for like map making, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think so. Map making and trying to sort of maybe you like predict things or find things out about the like the topography, that sort of thing, I think.
Yeah, like looking at terrain and stuff.
Yeah.
Surveyor kit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Surveying kit.
All right, the DC for that was only 10, so you passed. So, I think Ivanna, with a 19, you spot what you think are some tracks. Maybe as you're kind of following Teddy downhill a little bit towards what looks like a small, like, a small
yellow
stream
snow.
or something. Yellow snow.
Find it everywhere I go!
Yeah, you find some yellow snow in this, like, there's like patches of snow around this like stream.
This doesn't snow. Human, like anything I've smelled before.
Do you think the Yeti's dehydrated?
How does this Yeti have holy water?
Very pungent.
All right.
It's dribbling this way.
So you follow this dribble trail, and it leads away from some of this snow, and then you find some kind of like muddy tracks in the sort of mush, and you can follow them like through the trees and further into the forest, and soon enough, Aster is kind of like shh, shh, and she kind of like indicates to the dogs that they should like stop and be quiet, and they kind of sit there and they're like trained well to be quiet, and she kind of points through the trees and says like, I think I see it. And so you can look through the trees where she is pointing, and you see that there's this little like outcrop of rocks, bit of snow, bit of kind of half melted snow on these rocks, and it looks like there is some kind of movement there. And as you sort of focus on it, you see what looks like the head or the back of some creature sort of moving slightly on the other side of like one of these like boulders or something. And after a while of kind of sitting there, you hear like some grunting sound, like, and maybe if you keep watching, it like throws like a bone over its shoulder, like kind of lands in the brush.
Tokra would like to swish his little cloak around him and cover him up a bit and try to sneak up.
Okay. So if you want to sneak towards this thing, whatever it is,
yep.
It looks like it's got like white fur as you get closer to it. But yeah, give me a stealth check with advantage. cloak gives you advantage, doesn't it?
Yes.
And is anyone else sneaking towards this thing?
I might, if I could, like, tap Ted down on the shoulder, Teddy, and just go.
Okay, I'm gonna send Invisible Ned over. I'll send him like a good 4 meters into the air just to get the kind of picture from the other side of, because we can see his back, right? This white fur. I'd love to swing around and see maybe what the creature looks like from the front.
Because we're in like a forest, he's going to be like flying through the trees sort of some way up, and like it's going to be loud. Like it's going to be like a big bat like flying through. I think you could try it, but I think he would be aware of the likelihood of it being quite loud.
I don't feel like that would be too threatening. So I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we'll try it.
Okay.
Can I do it stealthily regardless? Can I roll stealth?
Yeah. He can try to be stealthy. Try to sort of glide as much as he can, and sort of try to keep behind trees and things like that. And is he invisible? Awesome. Did you say?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go stealth. Oh, okay.
Okay. And are you looking through his eyes?
Mm-hmm.
As you like fly around and sort of peer at this thing, you can confirm that it is some kind of, it looks like a Yeti. It's just this like big furry white creature with this like big maw, and it's almost sort of partly gorilla-like in appearance, just this humanoid sitting there, and it looks like it's just kind of chewing on some like carcass or something like that, like as Ted flies around it, Ned. As Ned flies around it with Ted looking through Ned's eyes, it will look up, because it's just like hears this kind of loud flapping sound, and at that moment it also hears Tokra. Tokra, how do you make noise? You make a bit of noise for the 13.
He probably just trips and stumbles a little bit and just like, oh fuck, says something under his breath as he stumbles, and that alerts it.
It looks up at this flapping sound, and then it looks over its shoulder directly at you, and it like stands up, and it drops this carcass on the ground and kind of like makes itself look big, like
Tokra makes itself look big as well and just goes into a rage and just like screams at this thing.
Does he actually go into a rage?
Yeah, it lasts for 10 minutes now in the new 2024, so...
even if you don't attack?
Yeah, you can use a bonus action to keep your rage going now. It's
shit.
just a bonus action rather than having to attack or take damage.
Bonus action to make it like perpetual, or just you can do it for 10 minutes of bonus actions?
You can... So it lasts for the usual 6 seconds, or if you use a bonus action, it continues it for another 6 seconds, and so forth and so forth.
Huh. Yeah. All right. So you go into a rage, and it's like trying to be threatening, and I think it's sniffing at the air. It can hear this bat. What's Vakos and Ivanna doing at this point?
Does it it's trying to be threatening, so it's not really threatening? It's
well, where are you standing?
I didn't rush in because I need to rush in. I can't.
Because you're wearing chainmail.
Yeah.
So if you guys are standing back, I'm trying to think though if it can like smell you now that it's like kind of sniffing at the air and everything.
I would assume that we'll be near some cover if we identify that there was a Yeti up ahead.
I think it's still going to smell you though.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you want to, I mean, you can't really do stealth to hide your smell. I think at this point it's like looking in Tokra's direction, and it's kind of sniffing at the air, and it can hear this flapping. It is going to, after it's tried to make itself look big, it like lets out like another roar. and you can see this kind of condensation like coming out of its mouth, and then it kind of like it like turns around and it begins like to kind of storm away. It's like it's a pretty massive thing. It's taking these big steps, like it kind of storms out of this area where these rocks are and begins like crashing through the forest. It's sort of like running away.
Away from us?
Yeah.
Ah.
I think I'm going to sprint after it, right? We need to take this thing down.
Okay, give me an athletics check. Anyone who sprints after it.
Okay.
I have advantage now because I am angry.
How far away are we?
I guess you mean from the rocks? Probably like I guess you would be like 5 or 6 meters, whereas Tokoro I imagine is more like 3 meters, something like that.
So 6 meters is 30 foot.
Yeah. Why do you ask, or why do you?
Because I've got a spell I could use.
What is it?
Command.
I think it's running away. I think it's too far away at this point. But if you want to try to use command, you could run after it. Maybe
That's 60 feet.
if you give me an athletics check, and we'll see if you can maybe catch up to it.
Alright.
If you can beat 12, all right. We'll say that you can get close enough to cast command.
Alright. I say halt.
All right. And what does it need to do? A wisdom save?
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw.
All
DC
right.
13.
Wisdom save.
Now, can I use... Oh, yeah.
Okay, so for halt, it just like and like just stops in its tracks. So I think you can all catch up to it because of that.
Are you the guy stopping all the animals from being around?
Okay, let me put us on this little map. And I'll put us in initiative, but then you can still say that though.
Okay.
Okay. Let me... And Ned Broomsticks. And I guess there's just like some trees.
Have we had any combat in the day that we're in?
No.
No, okay. Just for my spells.
And I think this is kind of like a bit of a hill. Maybe this outcrop was kind of here. A few kind of rocks around here. All right.
Do you mind if I take a long rest? Because I don't think I've got spells where I should.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Thanks.
So I'll put us in initiative. Oops. Hold on. All right. Should be able to... Yep. And place yourself also where you think you would be. I just like dumped you down. If you can move. You might not be able to move.
We can move. forgot to mention, since our level up, Tokra has some new features that when he rages, he's chosen to become more wolf-like. So you might see a bit of more fur on his back and over his head. You'd be like, oh, what? He looks more wolf-like. What's going on there?
Sick.
I'll just link it so people know what it does.
Does he grow claws?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Maybe some claws out of his fingertips, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. That'll help me. Ivanna, kind of got a premonition when she was doing her holy ritual in the morning and just got these new abilities.
Which abilities?
Oh, she's better in combat. I think she got some spells. Yeah.
Sweet.
And she can also
Magic weapon. All spiritual
give
weapon.
people +10 if they miss on an attack as part of her channel divinity.
All right. Okay. So, let me think. Ivanna, you're casting this spell. I guess we'll say that you kind of cast it. We'll say that you kind of cast it this turn. You might have to... I don't know if you're going to be able to cast a spell and... No, that's all right. We'll say you can... You've cast that spell. I think we'll probably say that's your action for your first turn, but you can still also, as you complete the spell, you can say what you wanted to say to this Yeti. But otherwise, Teddy, what do you do?
Okay. Can I get like a mechanic straight? If I hold my action, can I then use it as a reaction on someone else's turn? Is that how that works?
You have to specify a trigger for your reaction. So you would say, for example, I will cast this, I'll release this spell when the creature does something hostile or when it attacks me or something like that.
Okay, because I'm sick of Teddy going before Ned in the order. So what my trigger? I want Ned to be next to the Yeti, and then that would trigger my action, which then would allow Ned to attack. Does that make
works.
sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'd like to hold my action for this turn, and yeah, Teddy's going to have a quiet turn, I think.
Okay. All right. Trying to set up all these macros, but now they're not functioning properly. Anyway, ignore me. Okay, Ivanna.
Where are the animals gone? Blaming you. Prove otherwise. And she kind of, just sits there, stands there ready to attack. But yeah, that she just uses a turn to try and convince him to, or her to, respond.
Okay. Vakos.
If I ask her the question, would that be an action?
No. You can say something.
Okay. So I would like to move into this position and ready in action, which would be a vicious mockery when if it attacks, and the question will be, why are you killing all these animals in the area? What sends you here?
Okay.
And I'll just hold that action.
All right.
The attack action.
Tokra.
Tokra's going to try to sweep its legs out and topple him over with his maul.
Okay. So like a non-lethal attack?
Sure, yeah. Attacking the legs.
Okay.
Recklessly. 17 hit.
17 does hit. Oh, why didn't I see... Oh no, is it doing this thing where it doesn't show me the dice? Hold on, let me... Oh, it is. Oh man, last time this happened, the only way I was able to fix it was like restart. So I apologize, everyone. I'm gonna have to restart the session, or I'll just have to like log out and log back in again. So just give me a second. If you just hang tight, I think hopefully it won't like boot you or anything. I still don't know what is causing this bug.
Ivanna, what's channel? Was it channel divinity?
Okay.
No. What path did you take as your?
The war cleric.
Oh yes, nice.
Okay. Seems to be working for me now. And so go ahead and give me the damage.
Oh, I think I can do. I'll add in +2 damage as situational for my rage. Let's see if that works. There we go. Yeah, 11 damage. And he has to make a con save of 13 for the topple.
Wait, what the?
Still can't see the dice?
Yeah, it's like I could see them and now I can't see them again. What is going on? Oh, it's really annoying. Sorry guys, let me just try that one more time because I pressed a button and I'm thinking like maybe that's what it was. Man. Okay, I will not press any buttons. No buttons.
Also, while we're just talking about characters, fill in some space. Vakos is bardic inspiration as well. You can actually. Let me have a look.
What was the damage, Tokra? Sorry.
It was 11 bludgeoning.
Okay, and he makes a con save. Sorry,
Makes a DC 13 con save. Yep.
DC 13 con save. All right.
Or he's knocked prone.
Okay. So you just kind of like hit him in the legs, and he sort of stumbles back. And this makes him sort of go into a rage. He's just going to be like, he starts like beating his chest and sort of holds out his claws and just like gets ready to kind of run at you. Okay. Sorry, Angelo.
No, it's all good.
What were you going to say?
Oh no, I was just filling in some time there.
I didn't want to cut you off. Everyone got a chance to. Some people got a chance to say what their level up things were.
Oh, I was actually mostly on my character sheet. I'm like, oh, I actually can't open it and have a look. So it was like a bit of a. Give me a second.
What? Like you had a bug as well? You mean?
Oh no, it's all good. What feat he took? So it was the College of Law that he's traveling down.
Ah. Lawbard. Where is it? I can't find it in your sheet.
Oh, it's on the first page. There's like a little additional icon where it says Bard. Yeah, it's green.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's all good.
Nice. All right, Ned.
Okay, so Ned will fly up and over. A little bit of flanking action, and I think it's pretty clear this Yeti is pretty hostile right now. So Teddy will trigger Ned's attack.
We have advantage.
Okay.
I got advantage.
Yeah, because of Tokra's new rage ability. Anything within 5 feet of Tokra, you have advantage to attack.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Awesome.
And
When you're a wolf.
When I'm in the wolf mode, yes.
23 hits.
cool. Beautiful. Damage. That's still okay.
All right. as he's like letting out this roar and kind of showing his muscles and his claws. Ned flies around behind him and just... He just sees this thing like... Oh wait, is Ned invisible? I guess Ned would become visible anyway at this point.
Yes, not anymore. Not anymore.
He hears Ned fly by and then just feels this like pain in his back and like turns around like kind of swipes at the air. Actually, he doesn't. He turns around and he tries to swipe at the air, but he what does Halt do, Ivanna? Is it going to prevent him from attacking or just from moving?
Pretty sure it was just moving, so he can't use actions or bonus actions for a round.
So it prevents everything.
On its turn, the target doesn't move and takes no action or bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just trying to think, because if you used it to prevent him from running, but then I was also saying it was you used your first turn to do it. Yeah, I think it's fair enough that he will, in that case, miss his turn. But he is like struggling against this. And as Teddy begins to think about what he's going to do next, this creature seems to kind of like shake off this magical energy that is like holding it and preventing it from moving. Teddy.
Okay, Teddy is going to hold his... Teddy's going to be boring again, I think. Teddy's going to hold his action and just keep... Teddy's effectively just a big cheerleader. Come on, Ned! Give him another one, Ned! And that's what Teddy will do.
Sorry, did the Yeti also... Could the Yeti respond to our questions?
It looks angry. It doesn't
angry now.
It doesn't look like it's going to respond.
No worries, just make... Yeah, cool.
Yeah. No, good idea to remind me because I could easily forget. Ivanna.
Alrighty. I'm gonna move up.
Actually, Vakos, didn't you have a held action?
Yes, but that was for the Yeti to attack, and the Yeti hasn't attacked.
Oh yeah, true. Okay.
Yeah.
So I was gonna move there.
Okay.
And I'll draw my sword. I don't want to hurt you, but I'm gonna. Unless you answer us. And yeah, I'll use my action to longsword. I will booming blade as well. So booming blade.
Yep, that'll do it.
Oh. And okay, it won't let me roll the damage, sorry. For some reason. Yeah. Oh, sorry, it's up there. Oh, damage. And I'll roll that one more time, just in case.
Okay.
It's more. Yeah, and it is. And then I'll also use my bonus action, which is one of my, I think, my new abilities. I can use it as another attack.
Okay.
So,
Which ability is it?
Advantage. It's called, where my feature? I've only got a certain amount. It's a war priest.
War priest.
Where is it? It's a bonus attack. I've only got a few. A bonus action, you can make one attack with a weapon or unarmed strike. As many times as my wisdom modifier, I get it back on a short or a long rest.
Cool. All right. But 8 misses.
None of those hit. The 10 or the 8?
10 also misses.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so you like strike it with this, and this magical energized sword, and this crackling energy just kind of spreads out over its like white fur, and it sort of looks down. It's like, "Roar!" And as you like take another swing at it, it just is going to like whack your sword out of the way, like, and it just roars at you again, like right in your face. And Vakos, you think maybe it might have attempted to, maybe it would have been willing to parlay, but it looks like it's well beyond that point now. And what do you do?
And Vakos says to Tok'ra, it's gonna feel weird, just go with it. He wants to enlarge Tok'ra. Use the enlarge spell. just go with it. You gotta work your way through it.
Hell yeah.
So now every attack deals an extra 1d4 damage.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Friend. Tok'ra, friend. I'm your friend. Go.
Go.
Sick boy.
Unleash.
Sick him. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, were you trying to move a bit more, Angelo?
Yeah, I was trying to move a little bit.
It's a con save, but I imagine I just let it happen.
No. Yeah, if you let it, if you
yeah,
go
you
with
can choose to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go.
What do you do?
And then so he's about the same size as this Yeti now, I imagine.
Yeah.
So he's just like beats his chest and then just takes another swing at the other leg.
Two titans, both furry.
Both very furry.
14 hits.
14 hits, great. So let's roll. So it's a +2 +1d4. If that works. Hey, I'm figuring this out. There you go, 13 damage.
13 damage. Okay.
To the other kneecap.
Alright. And it needs to make this con save.
And then, DC 13 con save for topple.
Yeah.
Alright. You hear this loud crack as you hit it in the knee, but it doesn't bring it down. It just kind of backs up a little bit.
And then it's my turn.
Okay, so I think Ned is going to go for some kneecap flanking. I guess it wouldn't be the cap. It'd be the other side of the knee.
The back knee or whatever it is.
I don't even know, yeah.
The Achilles heel.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just kind of stab with his stinger.
Okay.
Using Teddy's held action.
It is not looking good. It's like barely standing up at this point. Oh, that misses.
Oh, hey, do I have advantage because of Tok'ra?
You do. Yep.
Ah.
Also,
And you have +1 if you didn't add that.
okay. I did not.
That'll do it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Come on, Ned. So
I don't think this Yeti's going to even be able to do anything.
Go. Teddy's just cheerleading. Oh, that's good.
How does Ned kill this Yeti?
Well, it's just got it's just pretty much a polo, right? It's got a really weak Achilles. Is that a polo? No, who was that in the Greek? Anyway, yeah, just stabs his stinger into the Achilles, and maybe it's venomous or something, and the Yeti just kind of cripples.
All right. All of you just like targeting its legs, and it's just kind of like thrashing about and just like it just takes this like stinger in the Achilles, just, as this blood like goes up into its body, and it just kind of like goes limp and like collapses down onto the ground. It like takes a knee, and then Tok'ra and Ivanna, you just kind of watch as like its eyes, its big red eyes, sort of like roll back in its head, and it just like falls like face forward, and just like lands at your feet, like. The whole forest shakes.
Can I spare the dying?
Yeah.
So I'll spare the dying on it. I'm like, I feel bad. Like, it didn't even hit us. And I was trying to run.
Give it a fighting chance.
Yeah.
So that just puts it at 0 hit points. but stable.
Yeah, so it's not gonna like die. And I can discuss with the team, I guess.
Yeah, so I guess it's just kind of lying there face first in the mud and leaves, and you kind of channel this energy into it, and it's just sort of like lying there, like you can see it like breathing, like these very, very shallow breaths, just this big like white furry torso just.
Sorry.
Do we like whistle the hunter over?
Yeah.
She's still within eyeshot of us, isn't she?
Yeah, she's probably standing like many meters back, holding the dogs at bay. She'll come over cautiously. And these dogs sort of are like, kind of like want to go over and like look at it, like investigate, like sniff at it. And she's like, no. She's like, have you killed it? It looks like it is still breathing.
His enlarged boots on top of its chest and say, it is dealt with. It has fallen.
I can see it breathing.
I have I'm unsure. Like, this creature just seemed like not as ferocious as to scare all the animals away. Like, it didn't even get a hit on any of us. It was trying to run. I don't think it's the creature that scared all the animals away. I didn't want to kill it for, without proof.
These Yetis do have some intelligence, I believe. But you should believe that it could eat and scare away many of the animals in the forest. They are known to be ravenous creatures.
But that would defeat the purpose of if it scared everything away, and like it would have no food either. I would think that it would try and at least have some sort of harmonious arrangement to be able to maintain and sustain itself here.
Do you want to tie it up and maybe give him a little bit of ask him a question?
Yeah, I can.
I've got some few sacks if you want to use a Hashin sack, the Altero pillow if you like. Maybe I don't know. Like, Vakos pulls out these manacles from his bag and then looks at the Yeti's wrists and looks at these manacles and he's thinking, maybe around his fingers. So maybe
would anybody even speak Yeti? Do you think we could get a conversation?
I know common sign language.
We could give it a go.
I feel like I could talk to beasts, but I don't think this is a beast.
What languages does everyone speak?
Elvish.
Gnomish?
Common, Dwarvish, and Giant, but when I leveled up, I can cast Speak with Animals as a ritual spell. So we can talk to birds now.
That raven.
So it specifies it's going to be a beast that he talks to. I mean, we could try it if it's a beast.
we could try it.
I know common sign language, so if that's common.
Yeah, can we tie up the Yeti with one of our ropes?
Yeah, you can tie it up pretty easily. Probably as you're tying it up, it'll kind of stir a bit.
Does that sound like primordial by chance?
You don't think that you don't think that it's a language at all. If anyone wants to give me a Tokra, if you want to give me a nature check to determine if it is a beast.
Okay.
You're not sure. I don't know if you've... Yeah, you don't remember if this is kind of...
I'm unsure if this is a beast, but I can give it a try and say I need a few minutes to prepare my language. Because it's a ritual spell, so he's got what is it? Speak with animals. It's a ritual. It says it's action or ritual, so I don't know how long it takes to cast.
I guess 10 minutes?
10 minutes, and then it lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so he's going to drop rage because he can't concentrate on it otherwise. So it drops rage. And speak with animals, components is verbal and somatic. So I guess he's got a flute, so he's going to prepare and by playing some tunes on his flute, doing some mouth exercises, la 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 la, that sort of stuff.
Sweet.
For the ritual, and then after the ritual is finished, try to commune with this beast in quotations.
What does everyone else do during this ritual? Does anyone else try to communicate with it in any other languages or?
No, Vakos is impressed with Tokra and his flute. It's like, maybe I need to join in with my lute.
I'd like to, I guess, do a medicine check just to see, is it emaciated? Does it look like it's been, eating all the animals in range?
Give me a medicine check.
Yeah.
Actually, I was eating the carcass on the way through when we saw it. Would we see that there's a lot of carcasses around that area, or was it just the one that was eating? Is there a pile of bones?
Yeah, I feel like you probably would see a few carcasses lying around.
Okay.
Yeah, you think it's been feasting from what you can see. And with the 20 on the medicine check, the first thing you notice is that its legs are fucked.
Front and back.
It is seriously lame, and even if it does survive, you don't know how it's going to continue to hunt as it was.
Maybe we need 2 wheelchairs. We'll get another wheelchair for this one as well.
Give me a big wheelchair.
But Tokra, you finish your... Oh, sorry, the rest of the medicine check. You don't think it's emaciated. It doesn't seem to... You don't detect any injuries that aren't fresh. You think that it is pretty well fed. Yeah, you don't notice anything in particular. And Tokra, you finish your ritual, and so you can try to speak with it, but it doesn't seem to understand you. It's just like...
It doesn't speak my language.
There's one more thing we can try is I have charm person, and it does give off a humanoid presence. Although it would be friendly to me, I could just get some kind of non-verbal confirmation as if it's been eating a lot. But I'm also in the mindset that the most obvious answer is often the correct answer, and it looks like it's been feasting.
Maybe it will, though, at this point, utter some words that... Did somebody say they can speak Elvish?
Yes, Vakos can.
I can, yeah.
Yeah, I think it would be to you a little bit difficult to understand. It sounds like some kind of old Elvish, like Sylvan, like an old Sylvan kind of thing. And it will just say why, who you hurt You hurt Kromf. Why?
Jeez. We will definitely pass that on to the group as well. And he'll say to was it Crumb? Crumb, have you been Kromf? Have you been killing all these animals in the woods, scaring them off?
Animals. Food. Kromf hungry.
Did Kromf
Kromf angry.
Did Grump have to leave his home to feed, to find more food?
Yes, Kromf leave home. Kromf tricked. Kromf lost.
I'll definitely be communicating this to the party as well. What did Grump lose at?
Kromf tricked. Human. Wavy arms human. Sparkles, waving energies.
Did he make you do things?
Yes, make Kromf walk. Long way.
If we can help you, Grump, would you leave this forest and the animals? Okay. Ivanna, you know what he's done. He's used his specialty.
What is it?
It sounded like like the command. He told it like he commanded Grump to walk and not return. Grump. If we help you, could you return back home and leave this forest?
Kromf, go home?
Yes, you can go home.
Kromf won't go home.
Okay. Can Vakos cast Healing Word on Kromf?
Yep.
He'll cast Healing Word.
As this energy passes through Kromf's body, you see his knee and his other leg injuries begin to sort of heal before your eyes. Maybe his knee like kind of clicks back in. Some of this like big like black wound on his Achilles heel sort of kind of begins fading away. Kromf, feel better.
Do we have any way of like getting an image of
Yes.
of old mate, like Edvard up?
Yeah. However, have we seen Edvard before? I think we have.
Yeah. You've seen
Okay. Teddy will cast minor illusion and make a mini Edvard.
But try not to scare him.
Tiny, wavy-armed human. That was human. Wait,
Yes.
how you get human? Oh no, he can't. He's like tied up. He's like, where he go? Kromf eat human.
You can eat him next time you see him. You're allowed. But can you go home now and leave the forests?
Kromf lost.
Where's...
Kromf live. Tall place, mountains.
Kromf, it sounds like you might need a cartographer.
Yeah.
I'll also
What?
explain...
What he say?
I'll also explain it to that, what's her name? Aster. If she knows where that location is, like Tall Mountains. He was tricked out of his home by Edward.
It is true, the Yetis usually live in the spine of the world and in the foothills higher up, closer to the rocks. If that is where he is from.
Yes, correct. What would be the easiest or the most efficient way home? Direct from here.
We would just need to go east and cross the Red Run. The Red Run is very shallow. It can be crossed quite easily.
Is that far from here?
Let me see, from Good Mead. No, it is not far. The Red Run is the river that you walked along when you went to Lake Dinashir.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The Yeti would have got here by himself, I imagine. Just Talker says, tell the Yeti to go home, or this maul awaits him again.
Head in that direction to the river, and that will lead you home to the hills, to the spine of the world.
That way home. He kind of like looks over
mountains.
Kromf can't move.
Okay. Promise no ouchie.
What is promise?
Oh yeah. We're friends. Friends now.
Friends hurt
Yes.
feet and legs.
And make better. Okay. So Vakos will untie Kromf.
He will cautiously
Untying him. I think Talker's going to help him stand up then, if it's clear that we're helping this thing.
He'll kind of lean on you a bit. Yeah, I mean you're like still the same size. How long does the
I'm still huge, right? A minute?
A minute.
Oh.
Maybe it's just as you help him up, then you start to like shrink back down. He's like, but he kind of gets up and sort of cautiously step back, kind of looks between all of you, looks at the hunting dogs. This way, you say to home?
Mountains.
Mountains. You not trick Kromf?
No. You leave this forest alone and the animals, and they'll be fine.
He begins walking east. Kromf, go! You can hear him like talking to himself as he's going. Mountains. Home. And Aster is very impressed. And you can walk with her and the dogs back to Good Mead, and she assures you that she and the other hunters will vote for Hakdar. And so you win 5 votes from Aster Skarl.
Nice.
Do we have any kind of understanding of how many votes would win an election?
You think there are like approximately 100 people in Good Mead.
Okay.
So you think more than half.
Mm-hmm.
But also, Teeth Grinder and Gefren and the Androma twins are also going around and speaking to people.
Okay.
So as long as like you and they can sort of collectively get 51 or more votes, you think that'll do it?
On the walk home, Teddy would first like to ask Aster, do you know anything about the poor builder's shed where the tools were stolen? Do you have any information we could use to help track down those tools?
She says, I did hear something from one of the hunters who was saying that the tools were stolen, that apparently Shaina was seen around the workshop. Perhaps if you speak to her, she might know something. She's a small girl, only 9. She
Where
can
did
usually be found running about. She's a outdoorsy sort of girl, but full of mischief.
Thank you. Yes, well, we've got a few of those in our party. But thank you. I'll be sure to look into that.
My pleasure. Good luck. And it was good to meet you. I appreciate what you have done today.
Yes, I appreciate you.
That's the slogan.
You must have been hanging around Ru Ko. He always says that.
Yes, good friend of Yahweh. And then Teddy wants to do one more thing on the walk back.
Okay.
Teddy is going to cast, or he's going to use one of his new features, which is called Awakened Mind. And Ivanna is just going to hear in her head, Ivanna, it is me, Lathander.
How come you sound like Teddy?
Teddy sounds like me. Teddy sounds like Lathander.
Just before we move on with this, my general policy with player versus player roleplay is that the target can choose whether they automatically see through the ruse or not. So, Ivanna, if you like this and you want to play along with it, then go ahead. But if you want to know that this is Teddy, you can also do that. It's up to you how you play it.
It sounds exactly like Teddy too, so it's not.
I think I'd like to do a check. I guess. Yeah, just because she just recently got these new abilities. She thinks she's been blessed. Like she was sitting on the toilet, and all of a sudden, she got.
She sitting on the toilet.
She became more powerful.
What's your goal, Teddy? What are you trying to do? Or I don't know if you want to say, or if you want to keep it.
I'll hold on for now. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you can give me an insight check if you want to, Ivanna, and maybe Teddy. Well, I don't know what you're doing. Give me a charisma check of some kind. You can add a modifier to it if you want to be specific about the sort of charisma check that you.
I think persuasion is good.
So you're persuading?
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to persuade. Yeah.
But so you're not posing then as a god, but you are posing as a god. You're sort of pretending. So you're deceiving, are you not?
Yeah. I guess I am deceiving. Do you want me to re-roll for deceiving? It's such a good roll though.
No, you can keep the roll, but we'll go. Oh, your deception is +3.
It'd be yeah, so it'd still be.
So it's still 23. So you still beat Ivanna.
Awesome.
So Ivanna, do you want that to mean that you're fooled?
Well, I think she's received these gifts. After she does a ritual pray in the morning. So yeah, I think she's open. She's like, I've never heard from her before.
Okay.
Ivanna, I have had a vision that something very, very bad is going to happen unless you give Teddy 5 gold.
You thought persuasion?
Yes, not persuasion, is it?
Wouldn't you want me to offer him my holy water?
Oh, definitely not. Definitely not, Ivanna. You need to save that for more extreme circumstances. Although I did say this was an extreme circumstance. I think 5 gold will suffice.
5 gold. And what purpose will this serve?
It's like a birthday cake. If I tell you, it will come true.
I don't need it. Whatever you wish. Except for the holy water, but yeah. Okay.
I look forward to speaking to you more, Ivanna. Thank you. Tane will sever the tie.
She like stops in her tracks, like, you know, thinking in her head. I think she says it out loud so everyone can. She thinks she honestly believes she's getting spoken to by God. So yeah, she would have said everything out loud. You would have heard her just only answering questions, and she pulls out her gold. Teddy, this gift is
yes. Oh,
Lathander.
for little old me, from Lathander of all people. Oh wow, that's so generous of you, of him. I'm not sure, but I will happily accept that.
It sounded like it was dire straits that we needed to. It was important.
I might find myself in a situation where I need exactly 5 more gold than I had, and this will save us. But
yes.
I have no idea. I'm just a little old gnome.
I don't know what it's for or how it will save us, but with that said, money.
well, I look forward to finding out what Lathander had in store.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Lucky I'm really insightful.
Teddy has a bit of a guilty conscience, but he is going to accept the 5 gold and keep it quiet.
So what does this say about Teddy's personality? How does this fit into his character?
Well, Teddy is just a bit of a mischief maker, but is good-spirited. So we'll probably come clean and return the gold. But for now, I will hold on to it.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just a small mischief.
It's not. Yeah, there's no malicious intent. He's just seeing what he can get away with.
It's better going to the team than the disabled guy.
All right.
Teddy will go to Ivanna and say, if I haven't found the need in the next 24 hours, you're welcome for it back.
Oh, good. If it's if it's not going to go to waste, then I have no problem with parting with it.
You're a loyal servant to your god. That's admirable.
All right.
Anything for Lathander.
Right, happy to keep walking.
What do you do next?
Have we returned to town?
Yeah.
Okay.
Will we gone long on the hunt for the Yeti?
It probably took a couple of hours, I think. So it's probably about 9 in the morning.
Okay. Still plenty of hours before noon. Got time to check off some more names.
Well, we could find the girl that runs around town. She might have seen something about the tools.
True, yeah, we have a name. Name and a brief description.
What was the name? Sorry, I forget.
Shaina.
Shaina. Okay. Should we see if we could track? It wasn't super clear where she was. Sounds like she moves around a bit, but we could try and walk around.
If you have a brief look, you can probably see her. Maybe you actually find her near the. Let me see. Yeah, you have a little bit of a look around, and you sure enough you see this young girl, looks to be about 9, staring up at a tree. She's just like kind of looking up, as if she's like looking at something. she sees you coming.
I go
Hello.
stand next to her and look up in the tree as well. What are you looking at?
My flying disc.
Flying disc?
It got stuck up there.
Do we see a flying disc up there? Is it like obvious? You can see it?
You don't see anything.
I just had an image of it right being next to Tokra's head because he's so tall. And she shows some more. That's right there. It's like,
It's like a tall, evergreen tree of some kind, sort of a pine tree maybe. But like pretty thick branches, pretty tall, and it's there's a fair bit of foliage, and you look up there and you can't really see it. She's like, it's up there.
Shall we do a little Ned check? See if Ned can go up the tree, find the disc?
Yeah, I mean, if Ned flies up the tree, he can find the disc and he can bring it back down.
Yeah, let's do that.
She sort of claps and jumps up and down. You got it, you got it!
Now, before you get your flying disc back, we've got a question for you.
Yeah.
We've been told you've been having a bit of a sticky beak around our friend Icewind Dale, the builder.
Yanwei? No?
I think that
What do you
disc is
mean?
going back up in the tree.
Ned's invisible, it just slugs back up.
What? It's mine! It's mine! Give it to me!
I think it's more like a truth tree.
We have nothing to do with it.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yanwei?
Seems the more you lie, the higher this floating disc goes.
She just, like, frowns and, like, stamps her feet, like, you're mean!
Hey, I'll give you an example. What's your name?
Shaina.
Ah, how's that?
It just goes back down.
That's coming back down. I'm Vakos. That's Tokra, Ivanna, and Ned. Oh, look at that.
You're a
It's coming
bully.
down.
I don't want to play with you.
You just have to answer a few simple questions, and then I'm sure that it'll float back down.
What do you want to know? I don't know anything.
Like my friend asked, he's quite big actually, Tokra. There's been some sticky fingers around the builder's yard. Some tools have gone missing. Would you happen to know the whereabouts of these tools?
No?
Are you sure?
Yes?
Were you aware they went missing?
No?
Does she seem like she's being truthful?
Give me an insight check.
Can I do it inside as well?
Yep.
Ooh, Teddy.
You all think that she doesn't know what you're talking about.
Oh. Wait, so what were we told about her? That she might have seen something.
She's a young girl. She's known to be mischievous, and she was seen around the workshop.
That
Apparently,
night
somebody
specifically, or
saw her kind of that
night.
that night.
But she doesn't know what we're talking about.
Well, you just said, did you steal the tools? Do you know what happened to the tools? And what do you know about Yanwei?
Okay.
So yeah, she just looks confused.
Did you see anything around the workshop the other night?
The other night,
Yeah, when
How do
you
you-
were
How do
when
you
you
know
were
I was-
there.
When I was there, I was just... My flying disc got stuck on top of the roof of the workshop. That's why I was there. I was trying to get it down.
Well, maybe you can help us. Did you see anyone else that shouldn't be at the workshop at that evening?
Oh, she saw herself, apparently. Let me re-roll. I saw Tuyet there. I don't know what she was doing, but yeah, I saw her briefly as I was leaving. Now give me my flying disc.
Okay, I think at this point Ned will lower down the flying disc just as an act of trust.
She jumps up and grabs it from the air as it's being lowered down, and then she'll like and turn around and run away.
Get her legs!
Go for the legs! Get her in the Achilles
Is
tendon.
Ned still holding the disc?
Oh, if he doesn't want to give it to
He
her.
wasn't. He lowered it down, but he still had it. He was
Oh,
still
my bad,
holding
my
onto
bad.
it.
Can she reach it?
Yeah, she can. She can reach it.
Give me an athletics check.
Cool.
Now we really are bullying a 9-year-old.
Strong 9-year-old.
She jumps up, she just happens to get it at the right angle, yanks it out,
Yeah.
and sticks her tongue out and runs away.
All good. What was the name she gave us?
Tuyet.
Tuyet. Alright. Dang, I should have asked more about Tuyet.
Can we
Is that a
follow-
name recognized by any of us?
Give me a charisma check, anyone that wants to see if they can remember Tuyet.
I was wrong. Oh, it's not much.
Who are you?
Great rolls.
Nobody remembers Tuyet.
Hmm.
Maybe if we head over to one of these other places, if we see Tane along the way, maybe we could signal Tane and ask him if he can gather some information about Tuyet and get back to us.
I like it. Yeah. Worst case scenario, I imagine Maggie knows Tuyet.
So you want to go looking for Tane, or just if you see him?
If we see him,
Okay.
because we don't want to waste much more time.
You do see him. Where were you going though? After that. Well, actually, I rolled a 3. I was giving it a 33% chance, so a 3. I'll just say that you basically almost kind of turn around and then you think you spot him, like running past.
How's that? Yeah, Tane,
He like
good lad.
looks over at you.
Good lad. Nice to see you around.
Hi.
Good, thanks. Good,
Where's
thanks.
your mate?
Oh, he was on some other business. He got caught away.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if you could look after us in his absence.
Yeah. How much should I get for it?
How much? Oh, you know what? Notch said you actually drove a hard bargain. He's like, it's 5 silver.
Yeah, all right. 5 silver. I'll tell you
Yeah.
whatever you want.
Cool. Have you heard of the name? Was it Tuyet?
Tuyet? Yeah.
Tuyet, yeah. What do you know about her? If you do.
Not much. Just a homemaker. Pretty quiet. Makes tasty pies.
Ah, tasty pies. That's what we need. The baker's out of business. Can you believe that? He lost a leg.
Oh, believe me, I knew about it.
Yeah.
I like those pastries.
Maybe if you can keep an ear out for her, and also these.
Well, she lives
on
over
the
there.
Oh, thanks. Also, on the download, these missing tools. Like, if you heard rumors that someone's trying to off-sell them or found them by accident, just let us know because the build is missing them and we'll like to return them.
I haven't heard anything like that, but I think I actually did see somebody hanging around the workshop that night, though. Fritz. I saw Fritz hanging around there.
Fritz. What does Fritz do?
He's a potter.
Those potters.
Pottering about, you know?
Always vial half full, those potters.
You what?
Thanks for that. Oh, yeah, you know what? Here's something extra for you. It'll give him an extra 5 silver.
Oh, thanks, mister.
No worries.
Anything you want to know, I'll tell you.
Fantastic. Anything else, guys?
Yep. Got 2 names to go with, 2 locations. Do we know where Fritz is?
Maybe
Potter?
maybe Tane can say, oh, he just works out of his house. It's just over there. Well, that way.
Very well. Good job, Tane, and I'll give him a pat on the back.
I prefer silver. But thanks.
Teddy's Teddy'll go over to Ivanna and say, do you think this is what the 5 gold was for? Do you think it was for Tane?
I guess if he helps us achieve our goals.
Maybe next time, Tane.
All right. Well, I'll see you around.
Yeah, thanks for your time.
He like bolts off.
Cool. Should we pay a visit to this Potter first, or did you have a different location in mind?
I think Potter's good.
Yeah. Let's go to Potter. Tane's
Okay.
not let us down before.
How long have we got till midday?
It's still only about like 9 in the morning.
Okay.
So you can find Fritz at his house, and it is just like a pretty basic stone dwelling, and maybe he's like sitting at the front, just on the ground, and he is actually he wouldn't be, would he, if he's like making pottery. Maybe his house has this what do you call it? Like this like roof kind of like coming out from it. What do you call one of those? Like a
Veranda.
Morning?
yeah, like an
veranda?
awning essentially, but like a bigger one, like a marquee kind of thing, like extending out from the house from one side. And he's just kind of in there, and there's a bunch of like pots and things around, and there's some like benches and things like this with like some tools, and he's on one of those like, I don't know.
Found him.
What's it called?
Sorry, you said tools, the key word.
No.
Yeah. The pottery
There's
wheels.
not that sort of tools, I guess. You identify immediately, you're like, them's pottery tools, them's not the tools. But he's like on one of those things, you know, where you like, I don't know what they're called, like a pot making thing where you like press down
yeah, that wheel.
it spins the wheel, and then he's kind of making a big urn.
Is it special clay? Can Teddy identify?
Maybe Teddy thinks like this clay would probably have to be like transported in from some way away.
Ooh,
It looks like quality
premium clay.
Yeah. He looks up at you as you come over and says, "Yeah, how are you? What can I do for you?"
Nice clay you got there.
Oh, thank you.
Where do you collect your? Where do you import your clays from? Fireshire, perhaps.
Says, "Yeah, some of these clays come from down south, Fireshire and beyond, even along the short coast. I take pride in getting the right clays, you know."
You're my kind of guy. I think we have much to talk about, but unfortunately we have a more pressing matter to attend to.
I see.
We're investigating the missing tools, and we were hoping the missing tools of the Builders Guild or the Builders House. I'm not sure. Do you know anything
Warehouse.
about that? Warehouse, yeah.
No. Can't say I do.
Do you have a lot of interaction with the Builders as a man of clay?
A man of clay. From time to time. I don't mind that Yanwei Ko. He's alright. Some of the other ones, Reinhold?
We're trying to find their missing tools. I'm sure you heard about the robbery. And we've just been going door to door, wondering if anyone had any information.
I ain't seen none, but I did hear about it.
Yeah. What did you hear about it? What was
I just heard that they went missing.
Did you have any business to be around there? Around the builders' warehouse?
His eyes
was
kind
it
of like flick
dinner?
to the side. Be around there? No. Why would I be around there?
Okay, Teddy is going to use one of his new abilities. So Teddy's very psychically inclined now. So
Okay.
the first new feature he can do is psychic spells. And that allows Teddy to cast spells without verbal or semantic components. So as long as he's got his material, it's all mental. Sorry, that's the wrong thing. Which one is it? Is it psychic spells?
Yeah, you could do so without
enchantment or
Awakened
illusions.
mind, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's there. It's there. It's just there in psychic spells.
Oh, it is that.
So, as long as it's enchantment or illusion.
All
So
right.
I want to cast detect thoughts.
Awesome. Okay.
On our potter here. So sense thoughts. So it's yes. Okay.
Yes, he. You sort of zero in on his mind, and you can hear various thoughts kind of flying this way and that. And you hear him. He seems a bit worried internally, and he's like, "Oh dear, everyone knows that I'm a rumor monger. They're gonna think I was spreading rumors again. If they knew why I was around there, oh dear. I have such a bad reputation already. What do they want to know, anyway? Should I just tell them? I wonder if they know any juicy gossip. Maybe we could do a swap. Should I ask them? I don't know if I can trust these guys.
Tater's gonna say, of course, we would love to trade gossip with you if you're interested in something like that.
Trade gossip? What gave you that idea?
I just found that it has yielded good results thus far in our search.
What do you want to know? You want to know if I've seen anything, if I know anything about anybody going around the warehouse?
Absolutely. That's
workshop?
exactly the kind of thing we would like to know.
Okay. What do you know? What you heard?
I hand over... Yeah, well, you can talk to my friend Topra.
We know you were there that night.
What? I
just
thought you was going to
staring
give
at
me...
him.
I thought you was going to say something juicy.
That's pretty
That is the
juicy. And this is the tea. And he picks up one of his teacups.
It's like... Oh, Fritz. Just has a bit of a reputation for being a rumor monger, alright? I just didn't want you guys to know that I was, like, lurking around there. Look, to be honest, I was following that Roble fellow. To see what he was doing. I wasn't doing anything other than that, but, if you want to know what happened, to those tools, I suspect you speak to that Roble fella, because, I couldn't tell what he was doing, but it looked suspicious.
who does Roble associate himself with?
He's a goat herder. He kind of keeps to himself, actually. He's a bit weird.
Goat herder need with tools.
Oh yeah, Tokra was once a goat herder.
Yes. he's thinking, well, maybe we'll investigate, see if he's got his fences all up around the goats.
Shiny new fences.
Hmm. We
We
might
do
have to
have
pay him a visit.
We do have some goss for you though.
Yeah, what have you heard?
Edvard is dodgy. He's trying to convince everyone to vote for him, and he's doing it by nefarious means, such as
Stopping all the fish coming down the river.
stopping the fish, like convincing the kobolds to stop the fish, convincing a Yeti to scare off the animals, the wildlife around the area.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. I was gonna vote for that guy myself.
Yeah, I'll definitely vote for the Androma brothers. They appreciate us.
And
Thanks for the tip. I appreciate that. I appreciate you, and I appreciate the Androma brothers. No, really. Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, if you could spread it around.
Yeah, I don't like people to know that I. Yeah. What can I say? I'm sure I'll spread it around.
Can we count on your votes for the Androma brothers?
I mean, if you say that this Edvard fellow's suspicious, then yeah, I'll probably vote for. Yeah, I was a little bit on the fence myself, to be honest. So yeah, I could vote for Hector.
We'd love to hear.
Good man.
You can have one vote for that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was gonna say he does love to spread a lot of goss.
He does.
Get in a lot of people's ears.
All right, give me a group persuasion check to see how much he kind of believed you and how much he's going to spread this information around.
Oh, I got a crit -1.
Oh, you're right.
That's so
Well.
good.
All right, we'll make it three votes.
Yes.
He speaks to some people,
Yeah.
and a couple of them believe him. Where was the tally? So we're up to 23 votes.
Nice sharing some tea with you, Fritz.
Oh, it's my pleasure. Wait, we were sharing tea? I thought you were just holding up a teacup.
If there's any other juicy goss that comes your way, be sure to send word. We're
You know,
interested.
old Fritz can't help
Open
himself.
We'll be seeing you around.
Take care. And maybe let's go on a 5-minute break.
Awesome. Tady's going to use his Rod of the Pack Keeper, and he's just going to get that spell slot back.
Nice. All right. All right, and I'll see you in 5.
Ew.
All right. I made a mistake in hindsight. Detect thoughts is divination. So moving forward, that is a noisy spell.
Okay, that's all right. Maybe in that case, Fritz was a little bit distracted. Maybe you sort of backed out of there a little bit and sort of cast it some distance away,
Yeah.
like around the corner,
Yeah.
and then kind of came in, like holding the spell and sort of cast it in the room, like something like that.
Yeah,
Alright.
that sounds good. That sounds good.
Just to recap, when was the election? Is it this afternoon, like at
No.
or evening?
Tomorrow at noon.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, this is, I was just saying to Anna, like, when I wrote these modules, it was when I was playing Adventurers League, like 4 years ago. And I used to have a very different style. Like, I would just sort of like narrate through a lot of it. And somewhere between then and now, my style has like changed a lot. So now I like role play everything. And so like this like the last like 2 sessions and this session, like that, I would run this. I did it a couple of times in a single session in like 4 hours. Although actually, because this is the extended edition, it doesn't, the one shot usually wouldn't include the like raiding of the, of Edvard's house, which takes a fair bit of time in itself. But yeah, even so, I hope you guys are enjoying this because it might go for a little bit longer.
That's good.
I dig there. I feel like a detective, it's really engaging.
Awesome. You're back at uni as well, Nick. I was a bit worried,
I am.
maybe
I'm in my last semester, but I've got Wednesday nights free, so we're all good.
Awesome.
Last semester forever?
Yeah, I got a graduate position lined up for next year, so
Oh,
That's
congrats.
sweet. Yeah.
Perfect.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
nice. All right. So what do you do next? So you, let me see, you know about Tuyet and
Yep.
and Roble has apparently been hanging about there around the workshop. And it's probably about 9:30 in the morning.
Let's go talk to this Roble.
I agree.
I'm sure you can share some goat stories, some goat lore.
I look forward to it.
Goat law. So maybe you can ask around and people sort of point some way to the kind of northeast along the Red Run a little bit, or at least like further up the lake a bit, and you can head up there outside of town, and you find Roble with this herd of goats. He's kind of just moving them about, sort of in this like patch of area where there's a bit of grass and the snow has melted away, and they're sort of feeding at this on this grass, and he sees you coming and just sort of watches you approach.
Can we say on the way there, can Barry cast a ritual as he walks along, if it's just verbal and somatic? And do another speak with animals?
I would usually say for a ritual you would need to actually stop and
Okay.
kind of do like because I imagine a ritual is more of I don't think you can just kind of do it while you're walking.
Okay.
But you can certainly do that if everyone is happy with that.
Yeah, we can stop for 10 minutes on the way.
Yeah, maybe once we're in eye shot of the goat herder, Tocker will sort of just stop and say, "It might be wise if I can talk to these goats. They might provide some valuable insight."
Lots of eyes.
I like it.
So you begin doing this ritual and Roble can like see you? Like he's like with these, like you're within, like you can see him, he can see you.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yep.
He's kind of watching you, and he's like, like his eyes widen, and he will actually begin sort of moving over towards you. Maybe he kind of checks his goats, and sort of he'll actually walk over to you. He seems curious. What are you doing?
Hi there. I'm
Some kind of ritual?
I'm trying to distract him so Chakra can finish his ritual.
What is that?
Hi there,
What is that Goliath doing?
I'm fine. He normally takes about 10 minutes to himself about 9:30 every morning. He likes to take a 10-minute break.
That's magic, ain't it? I know magic.
It's more like self-reflection. He likes to channel his aura and just to.
I mean, I'm
Get ready
imagining
for
that
the
he's
day.
doing a ritual, you know what I mean? Like,
I don't question him. He does what he does.
I suppose the ritual could be more... What does the ritual look like, Tokro?
Well, it's verbal and somatic, so he's got some hand gestures. Like I said that before, maybe he's doing some, mouth exercises, preparing to speak goat, which he has not spoken goat technically before, but he had a good, he's a goat herder, so he knows their mannerisms and that. So
Okay.
Sorry, I'm Vakos. What was your name? I missed it.
Roble.
Roble, nice to meet you. That's a lovely herd of goats you have there.
Thank you. What are you doing here? Doing something magical? He looks over at Ivanna as well. What, you some kind of godly type?
Yes.
We do goat magic here.
Goat magic.
Yeah. This guy's been around goats just like you. Haven't you heard of goat magic?
Not really.
Not really? Okay.
What about you? What kind of magic do you do?
I channel Lathander
Okay.
through this yellow liquid.
That ain't real. That magic.
That ain't real. Okay.
You should try some of that holy water. You'll be surprised.
Well, they're different gods. I'm not saying they ain't no Lathander. Just ain't got the kind of power that my god's got.
Oh,
That's
and what's
interesting.
your god? Well, who's your god?
I don't really like to talk about it. Never you mind. I just wonder about this ritual anyway. It seems strange to me out here. What are you guys doing?
I actually thought I'm actually quite impressed how you've been keeping your goats alive, because there was a Yeti that was roaming around that we
Nice.
managed to get rid of.
I ain't seen no Yeti. I'm protected anyway.
Who are you protected from?
Anything.
Or by?
I ain't like to really talk about it. People don't approve. But actually, Ivanna, give me a religion check. And anyone else who is proficient in religion.
Bro.
No one matters other than Lathander.
Nothing happens.
I'm just Vakos is just trying to buy some time. So do you actually name your goats? What are their names?
I don't really name them.
what kind of goat herder is he? Shock is shaking his head while he's doing the ritual.
Goats don't name themselves. Why would I name them?
Yes. Have you been having any troubles out here? In particular, there's been lots of rumors of strange people approaching other strange people.
There's a bit of that happening right now.
Yeah, not groups of strange people, but random strange people.
Wait, what are you getting at?
Oh, I'm not strange. I'm Vakos. I'm not.
What do you want to know?
As you're aware, there's a vote tomorrow, and certain political parties are promising people certain actions. And just wondering if you've been approached by one in particular, or someone
Can't say I have.
promising.
Huh? I don't really mind none of that business.
Have you seen this symbol before?
What symbol is it?
The Lathander symbol, my holy symbol. I'll bring it out.
Yeah, I know that.
Do you have one for your god?
Kind of, he is like wearing like a pendant around his neck, but you you feel like, you know, you've learned a little bit about various religions and things, but you just, at least at the moment, you just can't identify this pendant. You're not sure why. You're like, I don't know, it kind of rings a bell. But he sort of, as you ask him that, he kind of like touches this pendant.
Okay.
It looks like 3 lightning bolts.
Okay. Yeah, there's also been strange occurrences happening around town as well. The baker lost a leg.
Yeah, I heard about that.
The fisherman couldn't catch any fish because of kobolds. Hence the heads on the. Yeah, we sorted that out. And the builder's tools got missing as well.
Oh, yeah? What about it?
No, but not nothing in particular, but have you seen them wandering around these parts of the town? By chance?
The tools?
The tools, yeah.
I ain't seen none.
Has anything come into your possession recently?
Are you implying that I stole the tools?
No, not that you stole the tools. That may be...
Hey, listen, I ain't seen no tools. I ain't stolen no tools.
Just asking.
Why would you think I was the one?
We're talking. There might have been some rumors around town that you've been hanging around the builder's warehouse, that you were spotted there of the evening when the tools went missing.
I can't think of any reason why I want to go around there.
My god tells me to give people money. Does your god tell you to do anything?
Can't say he does, no. No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. You mustn't be as close with them as I am.
What are you trying to get at? You don't know nothing about how close I am with Talos. I mean, with any of the gods. Just as an example, that was one example of who I could have been close to if I had a god.
Can I do a history check, or?
You would recognize Talos is like an evil god of storms.
Ooh.
Okay. Teddy is going to use his psychic spells, and he's going to cast Minor Illusion. And what Teddy would like to do is just mimic the little pendant that Roble is wearing, and so he's also got one. And
Right.
Teddy will say, we're friends. If we need to know as much as we can for our god Talos. You don't need to speak. You don't need to speak in riddles here.
Well, okay. Well, you know, people say Talos is evil. As you know, I don't really care.
That's right.
I can worship whoever I damn please.
Damn right. Me too. Talos brothers.
Okay, well, it's good to see. It's good to see one around here. Another brother around here. Yeah. Well, what are you up to? Why are you hanging around with these Lathander types? Also, Tucker, I'm sure you would finish your ritual by now.
Okay.
Well, we're investigating the missing tools, and if you've got something to do with it, that's okay, because we're Talos brothers. But I need to know. It's pertinent.
Everyone, give me a intelligence check.
Is that including Tokro? Is he busy?
Yeah, actually, maybe not Tokra because he's kind of a bit separated. But Tokra, do you sort of come a bit closer now to like listen to these goats?
Oh,
Yes, now that he can commune with his friends. He finishes up the ritual and comes over.
And what does he say to the goats? I guess, like, because while this conversation is having, he could sort of approach the goats, and I guess Roble will be like a little bit distracted. He sees you. He's kind of like looking like, but he's like still talking to Teddy, and he looks like excited to speak to you, Teddy, as well. Like he doesn't know anyone else that worships Talos around here. So what do you say to the goats?
He'll get down on one knee, in a nice manner to greet these goats, and just to everyone else, you just hear him going like, bah, But to the goats, they hear Tokra say, "My good goat ladies, hello. I'm Tokra, goat friend Tululaine."
Tokra.
I hope Relgar here has been treating you well.
Fine.
Yes.
Hungry.
Hungry? He's not feeding you?
No, winter made us hungry. Now, snow going, grass growing.
Yes, lots of good feed to come, yes. I need to ask you, good ladies, some questions. You may have seen your... What do you refer to this man as? Your friend? Your master?
Friend. Master.
Has he been bringing any bags or, big sacks or toolboxes back home lately? That don't have feed?
No. No tools.
No tools. And has he been trying to build anything recently? Anything new going up around the home?
No. No building.
Okay. Oh, well, that's good information. Thank you, ladies, for telling me.
Nice to meet you. We appreciate you.
The pleasure is all mine. I appreciate you. You remind me of a family I used to have, and a tear rolls down his eye.
Goat friend.
Tokra, salutes them with a little hand to his heart.
And while that's happening, Vakos, you recall actually that there was a burnt log. A big log with this, just big, scorch mark on it. Maybe also, some of the earth around it. Next to the warehouse. You just kind of remember this as you're all speaking to Roble, and he is talking about this god of storms. But he says to you, Teddy, I witnessed something. Is the truth of it? A sign.
From Talos himself?
I believe so.
I'm jealous. What was the sign?
Out of nowhere, not even no stone, just a bolt of lightning hit a log next to the warehouse. It's a sign. I think you and I should get together and join to get that warehouse from Yanwei Ko. It rightfully belongs to Talos. We will build a temple there. It is destined. It is our destiny. Mine anyway, but I think you should help me.
You are speaking my language. I cannot wait to join in this temple venture with you. Thank you for your useful information. Talos be with you.
Where are you going?
Oh, I have some chores to do, but we can. Do you want to set a date to like reconvene?
Tell us chores.
Pardon?
Tell us chores.
Tell us chores. Yes.
Oh, I
Talos
know.
has a. You know how it goes.
He winks at you, but he's like so twitchy that you can't even tell if he's just twitching. Yeah, I know of it. Okay, well, I'll see you around then.
I'm sure. Yeah, go ahead.
So, if you're going to build a temple, you're going to need some tools. You're not a craftsman. Do you know where you can get some tools from?
No, I hadn't got that far. I just wanna acquire the warehouse.
If I find some tools, Talos brother, you'll be the first person who I see, and we will get to work.
Okay, that sounds fine.
All right.
Make sure you do your soil investigation beforehand as well.
Yes. This temple will be there for the next 1,010 days.
Yeah.
No assessment needed. It is preordained by the Loud.
Talos also wants you to vote for Hector.
Talos. I think that is Talos's agenda, friend.
Well, if you say, okay. I believe another brother. All right.
Very good.
I'll give you another vote for that.
See you. Yeah.
But only one, because I don't think he has many friends.
And goats can't vote yet.
And goats can't vote.
There's no goats' rights.
Yes, like you said.
Yeah.
All right. We still got one more person to talk to. Shall we move on?
On our way out, Tocco's probably just like, hey, Roble, by the way, their names are Beatrice, Gladys, and Agnes.
Okay, I'll remember that. All right. So the other person was Tuyet, and you can go to Tuyet's home, which Tane pointed out, and maybe she is hanging up some sheets outside, and she sees you coming, and she kind of puts down what she's doing and says, "Hello." "Hello. What can I do for you?"
We heard you were around the tools at the builder's shop.
Around the tools?
Yeah, that
Why
you were
would
in
I-
the location.
You mean at the shop? I can't think of any reason why I would be around at the shop. No.
Do you happen to know about where these whereabouts of the tools are?
No, I don't know anything about the whereabouts of the tools.
Yeah, from the builders. They've gone missing.
I did hear they'd gone missing. Why do you ask me?
Just because you seem to be in the vicinity at the time. You might have seen something unusual.
At the time, I don't really go over there. Why would I do that?
That's a very good question.
Give me a perception check. Everyone.
So is this the homemaker?
Yes.
Yes. Is she at like someone else's house? Is she like working?
No, she's just at... Well, I guess you don't really know, but Tane kind of pointed in this direction, and yeah, she's just at the front of this dwelling.
Okay. So
all...
we're doing perception?
Perception check, yeah.
Yeah, so slow.
That's all right. It's a very low DC anyway. You all notice that she has these dark red stains on her hands, and you remember that Tane said that she makes good pies.
word on the street is that you make really good pies. Have you been selling many lately?
Oh, I don't sell them. I just make them for me and the children. Give me a nature check as well. Anyone who wishes to.
Is that dark red? Is that like...
That's
What?
With my herbalism kit, I'm pretty good at identifying
I got a crit.
plants. Oh, cool.
Sorry, interrupt.
Let me see. Does your herbalism kit improve your ability to identify plants?
I think it just gives you a +2 to intelligence plants, it says.
Yeah, it says identify a plant. Okay. Yeah, but you all realize that there is actually a tree. You remember that there's a tree bearing dark red berries next to the workshop. And she does appear like she's kind of hiding something.
We know there's a tree that produces that stain on your hand
Oh, yes.
next to the workshop.
It's Yanwei Ko's tree. It has the juiciest berries. And my children do love those pies. That was why I was around at the warehouse. I was taking some of the berries without asking. Please don't tell him.
No, I'm sure that maybe if he drop a pie off, he'll be more than grateful to give you some more berries.
No, he told me to stop doing it.
Maybe not drop off a pie. It's fine. We're not here for the berries. We are a fan of pastries. But maybe, did you happen to see anything in particular while you're collecting some of those berries? That could lead us in the right direction of where these tools have disappeared to.
The only people that I saw was Yanwei. I waited for him to head in. He always comes after hours to read his book. He says he needs to get away from his children. I think he's got a lot of kids running around. I think they're a bit more unruly than mine. And he likes to read, and that's why he goes there after hours. So I only saw him and Reinhold. So yeah, I don't know anything about the tools.
It's fine.
Is Reinhold one of
Sorry,
his children?
Oh no, he's the woodcarver. He works at the warehouse.
Oh.
But he does have children as well, though.
You didn't notice any lightning or anything strange like that?
No, I didn't see any lightning.
What time were you there?
Just after dark. Please don't tell him. I feel ashamed. But it's just the smiles on my children's faces when they eat those pies. I can't help myself.
I think your secret's safe with us.
Thank you.
Maybe don't do it again.
I probably shouldn't. I agree.
Did you happen to see anyone else around when you were picking berries?
No. Only Yanwei and Reinhold.
Have you stolen anything else?
No. Absolutely not. And, I mean, I suppose it is a theft. Yeah, I
look.
suppose it is a theft. I admit to it. But no,
That's fine.
nothing else.
We'll keep your secret. Maybe if you can promise us in tomorrow's election that you can vote for Hector, Androma brothers.
Are you saying that if I don't vote for Haktar, you will tell Yanwei Ko that I took the berries?
Not necessarily, but we might be able to persuade him as well that you could maybe use some of his berries without any...
Oh, I have tried.
We think that Edvard is pitting the townspeople against each other in order to get votes. He's put you in this situation where we're thinking the townspeople stole the tools. So I don't think there's a better option other than to vote for Haktar.
I still haven't exactly decided what I want to do. I am a bit afraid of Haktar, honestly. I thought Mikhail was a good man, but I'm not so sure about his sons, but I'll take it under consideration, certainly.
And we will take your plea to not tell Yanwei under our consideration.
Are you trying to intimidate her?
Oh, yes, I am.
Give me an intimidation check.
Oh.
She says, all right, sure, I will vote for Haktar.
No worries. Thank you for the information you've shared.
That's okay.
Okay.
And you can leave her behind, but you don't get another vote because she lied to you.
No. Okay, I feel like we're running out of leads, guys.
Should we?
The only lead I can think of is the children of the builders.
What about his staff, Reinhold?
Yeah, I think it could be an insurance job.
But that doesn't explain the thunder. So clearly, it's not Talos. It would be I'm mental blanking on our enemy's name.
Roble might have said to you that the lightning bolt happened like weeks ago, 10 days ago.
Was that at the same night of the break-in?
No.
Oh.
Like long before. Yeah, you don't think it's related.
Oh, okay.
You just think he was hanging around there because he thinks he's supposed to build a temple there, and that's basically his alibi.
I see. Have we spoken to Reinhold?
No.
Okay.
That's where we got to go next.
That's next, yeah. Just one by one, I think.
Alright, if you go back to see Yanwei, he will tell you where Reinhold lives. And you can go to Reinhold's house. It's just this like log cabin basically. Well, it's probably fairly big actually. Fairly big wooden house. And he is maybe just sitting. Maybe he is like outside and he's just kind of like, what's he doing? Maybe he's raking some of these, maybe he's got a shovel, he's kind of shoveling some of this snow like out of his front like garden. He sees you coming. And you can see there's like flowers and things like, oh, there wouldn't be any remaining flowers, would there? You just see like rotten muck, I guess, that's been like destroyed through the winter. He looks up at you as you approach and says, how are you going? Who are you? I think I've seen you around, actually. Tucker, isn't it?
Aye, that's me. We're trying to help out your boss.
My boss? What can I do? What can I do for you?
Just been asking everyone about the night that the tools went missing. You were with with Yanwei the night?
I might have gone in there briefly, but there's nothing to do there. I don't know anything about the tools, though.
Why were you there that night? Surely you had closed shop by then, and Yanwei was just doing his usual book read.
I was just seeing if anything had changed. Maybe if Yanwei had found them tools or anything like that. As he's speaking, actually, give me either a perception or medicine check. Anyone who's standing near him.
Yeah.
That's another crit.
Yeah, Tokra, you can smell tobacco on his breath. He's kind of like... As he's talking, you kind of get this smell of tobacco. You don't know what it means, but you just notice that.
Okay. Yeah.
But he's kind of like looking a bit awkward, sort of scratching his head. He sort of looks back at the house. Looks back at you. He's like leaning on this shovel. I don't really know. I just went in there to speak to Yanwei, like I said.
If you wanted to spend some extra time with Yanwei alone of an evening, that's fine. That's between yourself and him. We're not going to judge.
Okay.
But it just seems a bit peculiar, a bit odd. What were you concerned about?
I was just, you know, going for a walk. In the garden, to the workshop. Minding my own business. I have nothing to do now that the workshop's not functioning, you know. Thought I'd say hello to Yanwei. Bit of this and that. But I don't know anything about them tools.
Tobacco's pretty rare around these parts.
Especially this time of year.
It gets shipped in by the Androma twins. It is a bit expensive though, it's true.
You've been enjoying the wares.
Oh, no. I don't smoke. Kind of looks back at the house again. Why do you ask me that?
Oh, sure.
It's like,
smells like you've been smoking.
Oh, whoa. Keep your voice down. Alright, you got me, fine. I do like to have a bit of a smoke now and then. But don't tell me wife. She hates it. That's why I was at the shop. We've been arguing a lot because we discovered our daughter, Elkie, is having a young romance with Yanwei's son, Ru. I think he's a bad apple. I don't like him. He's a bully. But that's neither here nor there.
And where does he normally hang out in this town?
He'll be at Yanwei's house or playing with the older kids, I guess.
And how old is he roughly?
They're both 14. He's destructive. Keeps getting into trouble for stealing things. I don't like him. But my wife thinks it's okay. So that's why we was arguing. That and the tobacco.
Do you think he could have stolen the tools?
Ru?
Yeah,
I don't know, from his own father. Maybe. I wouldn't put it past him.
If he was selling the tools, where would he offload them to?
Only place to sell tools around here would be at the workshop. But if he stole the tools, well, that would just be quite strange. His own father would be out of a job because of it. And I would be. Why would he do that?
Might have been influenced by a certain Edvard.
Edvard? Why? Why would it be him?
He wants votes, so he offered to get the tools back to get votes.
Edvard's been causing lots of chaos around this town that we've been trying to fix.
I don't think I see the correction. I mean, the connection. Correction, I mean connection.
We believe that he is able to dress up or transform and look like alter himself using magic. And this cloak that I now have, I'll change the cloak to make it look like another cloak.
Whoa! By the gods!
And
That's
he's
right.
been.
It's really impressive.
We have evidence from kobolds that they were told to reduce the numbers of fish to impact the what we believe is to impact the fishermen.
You can explain everything to him, but he doesn't he doesn't seem that phased. He kind of he doesn't know you very well. He sort of listens to what you're saying, like, I see, good to know.
Does Yanwei approve of his son's relationship?
Reinhold says, I've spoken to him about it, but he thinks we should leave them alone. He doesn't think his son is a problem like I do. I don't really want to say too much to him, you know? He's my boss.
I'm just trying to figure out what motive Ru might have to steal these tools, and what I know that it's neither here nor there to you, but what Edvard might have that is appealing to Ru, and perhaps young love is impressionable, but I don't expect you to have all the answers. There's no worries there.
I mean, Elkie's inside. I could get her to come out and speak to you about it. Maybe she'll know.
Do you guys want to do that, or do you want to track down Ru himself?
It won't hurt.
Since we're here.
Yeah, while we're here.
Yeah, we'll have a chat.
He will kind of call out to Elkie, and she will come out. She's just like this 14-year-old girl, just dressed in like a basic tunic. She kind of comes over to you and kind of says, sort of looks at her dad. He says, these people would like to ask you a couple of questions, Elkie, about Ru. She kind of looks at all of you. What is it? What is it? Has something happened?
Well, Elkie, we're tracking down some missing tools, which I'm sure you've heard about, and all we're trying to do here is make sure that it wasn't Ru. We would love to get his name ticked off our list, and was wondering if you had any information regarding that night.
She kind of looks at her dad. She's like, no, I don't know anything about that.
I might cast Charm Person on Elkie.
Are you going to do it using this?
Psychic spells.
Okay. All right.
So, let's do that.
Yeah, as this magic sort of drifts over her, she will sort of become definitely more friendly. She sort of looks at her dad and kind of looks back at you and says, I don't know anything about the tools. I don't know what you want to know.
Well, I'd love to hear more about Ru. Is there anything you can tell us that might absolve him, or do you have any suspicion of him, or do you know what he was doing that night? Was he with you?
My dad says I'm not allowed to hang out with Ru, but my mom says that it's okay. She looks at Reinhold again. He's like, it's okay, Elkie. You can tell them what they'd like to know. She's like, I don't know. He might have said something. Maybe he did say something about tools. I don't know. There was a strange man. And maybe he... I'm sorry, Dad. I think maybe he saw us together. Reinhold's like, what do you mean? Saw you together? He saw us. He saw us. He saw us kissing, and I don't know. Ru said it was to keep it a secret. I don't understand what you mean. You said I can't see him. I don't know. I told you that Ru is a bad apple. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. He didn't tell me anything.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay, dear. Where might we find Ru?
I don't know. I don't know where he is. Maybe at the house? At his dad's house? I could maybe take you to see Yanwei. He might be willing to let you speak to his son.
Did the strange man approach Ru and have a chat to him as well?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Did he look like... Oh, can you do that thing again where you snap your fingers?
I didn't see him. Ru just told me.
Oh, okay. Seems like we've got to speak to Ru then.
Reinhold will sort of take Elkie back into the house, and he kind of nods at you, leaves his shovel sticking out of the ground, and you can head back to Yanwei. And Yanwei kind of frowns when you explain this to him, and he says, "Why would my son have anything to do with this? He would not steal tools from his own father."
Maybe he was persuaded by another to steal them. Or maybe he was threatened by action. If he did not steal the tools, something might fall upon his family, or even Elkie.
You mean Edvard, don't you? You have spoken about him previously.
That's correct.
Ru is just actually outside. I will get him to come over. He kind of like puts his book down on his chair and pokes his head out the door and says like, Ru! Ru Ko! Get here right now! And this kid comes running over. Also dressed in a basic tunic and some leggings, and just a young 14-year-old boy kind of runs over. Yes, Dad? What? He says, what have you done now? Nothing. What do you mean? I didn't do anything. I was just outside. Now, Ru. He like looks at all of you. What? Leave me alone. Yanwei says, Ru, you're not going to get into trouble, but you should speak to these people. They have some questions for you. He kind of looks at you all.
Ru, did Edvard threaten you, or Elkie? It's okay, we're on your side.
I don't know anything about that. No, nothing. Who? Ed who?
Or even he might appear as a stranger, a strange man.
Has anyone
Strange.
threatened you?
I don't know. Nothing like that. Nope.
Ru, we've already spoken to Elkie, so it's just in your best interests to tell us the whole truth now.
You spoke to Elkie.
Yes, we spoke to Elkie.
What did she?
And we just want to reiterate that you are not in trouble, but we do need to resolve what has happened.
Yanwei kind of puts his hand on Ru's shoulder and like nods to him. Give me a persuasion check.
Is it a group persuasion?
Yeah, anyone that's tried to persuade him so far can roll a persuasion check.
Oh, that's good.
That'll do it. He says, yeah, look, I don't know, me and Elkie are in love, okay? And, I don't know, her dad says that we shouldn't see each other, and, yes, okay, fine, there was a strange man, and he said that he saw us together and he was gonna tell Elkie's dad. And so he kind of like looks up at his dad. He's like, I'm sorry, Dad. I had to do it. What have you done? I took the tools. It was me. Yanwei's like, it was you. He starts to like boil up with anger. He kind of like calms himself down, looks at all of you, looks back at his son. Like, you are always getting into trouble. This is why Reinhold does not want Elkie to see you. What did you do with the tools? He says, I don't know. I gave him to the man. I don't know where they are.
Thank you, Ru. Thanks for being honest.
Just don't tell Reinhold. Yanwei says, maybe I can speak to Reinhold. We would perhaps all sit down about this. It has obviously gotten out of hand. But we will talk about your punishment later, Ru. He turns to all of you and he says, this is surprising news.
I hope that this demonstrates why you absolutely cannot vote for Edvard in the upcoming election.
But what does this have to do with Edvard?
Oh, I think it's. We've drawn the conclusion based on the other, meddlings that we have identified by him. That the man that your son and Elkie saw is almost certainly Edvard. And I know that is circumstantial, but it's very much in line with what we're experiencing.
He's been using illusionary magic.
Maybe Ru says, he was wearing a strange cape.
Similar to...
Did it look like this cape?
Which is now a poncho.
Make it turn.
Not at all.
I make it change. This cape is magical.
Oh, well, I suppose it could have been anything then. Maybe. Yanwei is kind of weighing this up in his mind. Give me a group persuasion check.
Yeah, and we'll definitely, like he knows, the track record so far with everything that Edvard's been doing that we've resolved.
Alright.
Ooh, very good.
That's pretty good. Nice. He says, okay, This has given me a lot to think about. I agree. I do not think I trust this outsider anymore. Although he did say that he would return the tools to us. Have you made any attempt to find them?
We have been to his abode. We did not find any tools that visit. Perhaps he's holding them somewhere we don't know where they are.
Okay. Well, that is unfortunate. I will have a think about what to do.
If it makes you feel better, even if we cannot get your tools today or tomorrow when the vote comes in, if we can rely on your vote, we will be sure to continue to look for your tools.
That is good to know, although Edvard did say that he would not only find the culprit, but find the tools. Look, I appreciate what you have done today, and I feel ashamed that my son has caused all of this trouble. I will vote for Hector. I will speak to some of the other workers about this, but without the tools, I cannot say for sure whether they will agree to vote in the same way. But I will do my best.
Ru, did you get a good look at the man that spoke to you?
He says, yeah, he was really tall, and he looked like an elf. Yeah.
Okay. We know that Edvard is known for his illusions, so it's hard to say.
We'll ensure that if you vote for Hector and your tools aren't recovered, that we'll have those tools replaced for you.
I will vote for Hector, but as I say, I without the tools, I may not be able to convince many of the other work people to change their votes, but I will talk to them.
We'll continue our exploration around town, and if we do come across the tools, we'll definitely bring them back.
That would be good indeed if you could find them.
To confirm, Ru, you gave the tools to this mysterious man, and that's the last time we've seen them.
Yeah, okay. He just wanted them.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yanwei sort of nods, and they go back into the shop. Maybe you can hear Yanwei giving your son a stern word as you leave. And so you can gain. Let me see. You didn't try to intimidate either of the kids. Alright. But you haven't found the tools. You get 3 votes.
Okay. So the tools to me feel like they're a needle in a haystack now, because we've lost our leads. Once Edvard's got them, they could be anywhere.
Yeah.
Unless they're back at the cabin.
Maybe they're in the coffin.
That's all it was.
When we raided his house, was that after the tools had been stolen?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you only raided his house like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
But you think if you spent maybe like an hour sort of walking through the town and looking around, that you might gain some insight. You feel like you could sweep through the town, especially with 4 or 5 of you. You feel like it'd take an hour to kind of like comb over it and maybe have a look to see if you can find them anywhere at least.
What time is it?
It is now 11.
Okay, so we could do an hour of tool patrol and then then go to the tavern.
It's a good plan.
Tool
find the
patrol.
tools, and then return to the bar.
Or refreshments.
Okay, if you all search for the tools, give me a group perception check.
Can I use guidance?
Yes.
Yay! Andy.
There's some good rolling tonight. Good average rolling.
Yeah. Well,
Except for me.
practice in.
Better go to
I was gonna say, don't say that.
It brought it into double digits.
Okay, 13, 9, 10, and 18. Ooh, you turn up nothing. You're unable to find the tools. You go through the town, you look for... You look for any sign of anything, any strange hiding places, anything unusual. You look under things, you look over things, you look behind things. You don't find anything. And it is now about just before noon.
We
Okay,
might
shall we
even-
touch base with Maggie? Maggie?
Yeah. If we come across Tane, maybe we can slip him a gold piece to find these tools for us.
I'll say, like, while you were combing through the town, you would have seen him running around or loitering maybe, and you can do that if you want to give him a... How much?
Well,
Yeah, I was
say?
going to say... sorry?
I was going to say, I'd like to give him 5 gold pieces because I think this is what Lathander wanted him to do.
Actually, maybe... I know the way Tane works. Maybe 2
Yeah.
runs it and 3
Yeah.
on producing the goods.
Nice.
Yeah.
That will
we
work.
want you. This is the only thing we want you to do for the next 24 hours. We want you to check every nook and cranny of this town.
All your good hiding spots. You know,
5 gold pieces, I'll look anywhere.
with the tools.
I'll report back.
Fantastic.
If all else fails, I can prepare a spell for tomorrow to try to find them.
Alright. So... So we've done Yanwei Ko, except for the tools, but I'll work out whether he finds them. So what was the DC for you finding the tools? So... I'm gonna
Because we only
say...
spent an hour.
Yeah, and he can like spend like the rest of the day. I mean, if you could have potentially found them in an hour, I think there's... And it's Tane, he knows the place well. There's an 80% chance. There's an 80% chance that he's going to find the tools. He finds the tools.
Yes, talented. That's Lathander for ya.
And so he will... Let me see.
I can just imagine him going, did you guys not check under the third floorboard in this hall, whatever? Like, they're right there. Like, what are you talking about?
He's like, well, actually, I knew of a small cave just outside of town. I sometimes go there to play after hours. And I thought, I wonder if it's there. Not many people know about that place. And I went over there, and sure enough, there was like, it looked like something had been buried in there. And I managed to scrape at it, and I sure enough, there was something in there. So I went and told Yanwei, and he came and got them. We dug it out, and there were the tools. I guess this is something this is what he tells you later on in the day.
Yeah, we're like a glimpse into the future here.
Yeah. All right. So in that case, you get another 3 votes.
Cool.
Where's the votes? Nice. 30 votes. Okay.
Teddy wants to take just a quick second to talk to Ivanna. And hey, Ivanna, you know when you have a little joke and then like it's been a little bit too long and you don't really know how to bring it up with somebody. I have to come clean. It wasn't Lathander you spoke to. It was me. So I would like to give you 5 gold. It was me. I've been learning some psychic abilities recently, and I was just trying them out, and I did not expect them to be so potent. So it was a learning experience.
I don't appreciate being the brunt of your joke.
Yeah,
she runs off crying.
Oh no, the truth. Oh no. Alright, Teddy learned his lesson. I just had to clear that up.
Alright. And what do you do after that, Ivanna? Do you come back or do you...
Like, wipes tears away. I thought he'd spoken to me. But I'm still special.
Maybe when you say that, you feel the warm presence of Lathander in your pants. Running down your leg. And you remember that he is with you always.
Hello.
Alright, so you can head back to the eat, drink, and sleep. And you head inside, and there's a fair few people here at the moment. It's midday. There's a lot more people than previously. Some people playing games, drinking, having loud conversation, eating food. And Meggie is kind of in the process of like collecting some mugs, bringing them back to the bar. And she sees you come in and she's like, "Oh, there you are." It's like, "Have you come about they're here already. They're over there." She kind of like nods in the direction of this. You see this table, and there are three people drinking raucously at this table. And you recognize one of them. One of them is Brelu, the woman who you fought in the stash house. And she is sitting there with this big, like, burly man with like a big like yellow beard, yellow hair, and also this shady looking character, just with this like just with like a wide brimmed hat, just kind of sitting there, and they're just sort of drinking. He's like dressed in like black clothes, and they're just drinking and like laughing with each other. They don't see you, and Maggie's like, it's them. What are you gonna do?
Out of character, what? They're extorting money, right? As protection? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, so they... let me see.
They're saying, like, we'll protect you for money. I think that's what I remember it as, but...
Yeah, so they're asking for protection money. And Maggie also says that she thinks they work for the AWMC. Maybe she says, like, I recognize Brelu. I don't think I was meant to. And I said, like, because they were telling me to vote for Edvard. And, but they work for the AWMC. And I don't really understand that. And then when I said that, that's when they said that I had to pay them as well. But I don't know. Don't tell them I said anything, or I don't know what you're gonna do. But like I said, if you can, I mean, well, you kind of said you were going to have a word with them. If you can do something about it, I'm pretty desperate. And it is really the only reason I'm voting for Edvard. I will definitely change my vote if you can do something. But yeah, maybe leave me out of it, or I don't know, if you can word it in such a way.
Are they extorting others as well in the area?
I really don't know. Nobody said anything to me about that, no. But I'm not really telling other people either. It's not something I'm generally discussing. I only told you because of the discussion that you had this morning with Gefren and the Androma brothers. And Teeth Grinder.
Okay. We'll have a chat and work things out for you.
All right,
Sounds
you
good.
can walk over to this table. How do you approach this table?
I think Vakos would actually buy a mead from Maggie first and overpay her for it, because he knows that she's been extorted as well and she's on tough times.
How much do you pay?
How much is it normally?
She probably charges like 4 copper pieces, I think. Something like that.
Oh, okay, I'll give her a silver piece then.
Thank you.
Anyone else would like a drink to head over?
Yeah, Tucker will grab a mead as well.
Cool.
And pay her a silver
All right.
and head over with Vakos with the mead.
And I'll give her... I said, here's 1 gold, should cover it. And
Thank you.
And give her a gold for your troubles.
Bless you.
Okay. Let's head over to the table. Is it a table for... Is it a table for 4 and 3 of them, madam? Or is it a table for like 6 that we could sit up next to them?
I think it's a table for... so you want to... So you kind of want to all sit next to... I'm going to give a 50-50
Well,
then.
Squeeze in and sit down next door.
Yeah, squeeze, yeah.
Okay. It's a table for 4 with 3 at it.
Okay. It's full. The place is full. Let's pull up a table close by.
If there's a spare seat on their table, Tucker's just going to go sit right next to them.
Okay. When you do that, they immediately like stop kind of laughing and joking amongst themselves, and they look over at you. I think Brelu, the woman, is like wearing a cloak. She's got a hood on, even though she's in this bar. This big guy is kind of like sort of looks at you, sort of sizes you up. Who are you? And they all just sort of stop and stare at you.
He just has a drink of his ale, his mug, and just says, "Oh, that's not a polite way to introduce yourself. I'm Tokra. What's your name?"
The guy with the hat is like, "Are you the one that is just sitting down at the table for no reason?" But this bigger guy kind of says, he says, "My name is Algard. What do you want, Tokra?" Brelu is just like staring at you.
Yeah. Vakos might say to Brelu, "Oh, fancy seeing you here. Last time we met was at the stash house."
When you say that, she immediately stands up and reaches for her sword. And this big guy, this Algard guy, sort of like looks over at her, almost looks surprised, and kind of looks back at you and begins to stand up as well. And the guy with the hat, this like black hat, also kind of like sits back in his seat, and he's like halfway through drinking, like. And Brelu is like, "You. I remember you. I remember you kneeing me in the gut. Also,
Possibly.
I remember your dwarf friend. Where's he? He owes me a knife."
That's right. What about we leave these patrons to their lovely midday meal and we step outside to settle this? Don't want to upset Maggie and the other patrons here.
You want to settle this with a fight?
No, just a discussion. It might lead to, I don't know, possibly another knee. And he's, and he's, and
friendly
he's stretching.
discussion.
Yeah, and he's like stretching. He's like got his like he's doing his like hamstring stretches.
What's Ivanna and Teddy doing?
Good.
Ivanna's looking as menacing as possible with like piss pants.
Teddy's just like, you know, he's in his small stature, just giving him one of these.
All right, so they definitely think that you want to fight. Algard sort of stands up. He's like, "I'll have a fight." He like slams down his ale. "If a fight's what you want." He kind of looks at Brelu, and she sort of looks at all of you. And looks back at him. She's like, "They be careful. They're stronger than they look." And the guy with the hat is like, "Yar, what do you want anyway? Why do you want to fight us?" Brelu's like, "They are violent individuals. Murderers. They murdered many of my colleagues." She says, "Why do you want to sort this out? What do I owe you? I think you owe me."
Look, I think you might have lost your way, as in you're working for the Androma brothers, but you're siding with others.
How do you know about this?
Word spreads around town.
Androma brothers.
We'll like to first have a chat to find out your story and why.
Why would I talk to you? And also, I don't know what you're talking about. Enough of this, Brelu. Why don't we fight these fools? I'm not so sure we should do that. Especially that big one looks a bit scary. And also, I'm not sure about that gnome. He looks like he's been in a fight or two.
There's cobalt head swinging from his belt.
Brelu's like, "Listen. Why do you want to fight again? What did you say?"
It might not necessarily lead to a fight. I might just get...
Say what it is you have to say here. She looks around. You get the impression, she can tell like she's outnumbered. She's fought you before. She knows how powerful you are. You think she's maybe doesn't want to go outside with you.
Yeah. That's fine. I think your alliances are laying in the wrong spot at the moment.
That's easy for you to say. You're the one that is... What, you claim now to be working for the Androma brothers?
Yes, correct. We've always worked for the Andromas.
I guess you work for whoever pays you the most.
That's true. But they're both brothers.
What did Edvard offer you?
Edvard? I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey.
Or maybe... possibly someone mysterious, a stranger. But your alliances clearly don't lay with the Androma brothers anymore. So that must have been a tipping point.
I don't know what you're talking about. Of course we work for the AWMC.
Okay, so you're the one who's trying to avoid a fight here. It's best I think it's in everyone's interest if we're just clear here. What are you doing intimidating our poor barkeep over there?
Intimidating?
Extorting, intimidating. You know what you're doing.
None of your business. Why should I talk to any of you?
It is our business.
We're happy to take it outside.
Would you rather talk to these heads? And he holds up a kobold head.
Give me an intimidation check.
Okay.
Can I... Is it... I was going to say... to the group check or assist, or if we're all working together?
Yeah, Tucker, you can roll again if you want. If you want to
Okay.
roll with advantage, because yeah, everyone's working together.
I'll take the first one, 15.
All right. She looks at the kobold heads. She definitely seems like a bit concerned. Again, she's fought you before. And she says, so what if I am? So what if I am? We need to make a bit of money just like you do. What business is it of yours?
Well, Maggie's a friend of ours. And she works hard for what she earns. And we don't like people like you taking advantage of her.
If you would like us to stop taking advantage of Maggie, well, we have to make our gold somehow. So, taking into account that you killed all of my friends, I would say I'll make you an offer. If you give me 100 gold pieces, then we will leave Maggie alone. How's that? And Algard's like, what?
Would you
Brelu, we
consider...
can't do that. He'll
Would
tell.
you
He'll tell on us. She's like, shh. The guy with the hat's like, yar, you and your big mouth, Algard.
Toggle
I
said
can't
to
zone of
Algard.
truth.
Ooh.
You cast Zone of Truth. What does Zone of Truth look like?
It's kind of like, or do you want just a picture, or would I?
Oh, just
cast
like
it?
maybe print the spell if you can, or I can find it. Zone of Truth.
Okay, so create a magical zone that guards against deception, a 50-foot radius, sphere centered on a point within range. Till a spell ends, a creature that enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts a turn there makes a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie within the radius.
Okay, as you cast this spell, everyone in the bar gets up and like, they're casting magic, and they all like back away. This berserker like draws this sword. He's like, they're attacking us. Brelu is like, you think you can attack us in here? And let's go to a battle map.
Negotiation.
Negotiation match.
But there still is a zone of truth, though.
There still is a Zone of Truth.
Is it concentration?
All right.
I don't think it is. It's just
it's
a fail, or it's just a fail or a pass.
Okay, so put us in here. Is this gonna be enough space? Maybe I'm
Sorry, Maggie. We might make a little mess.
Oh no. No create bonfire.
So maybe this place is like, I don't know, something like, it's pretty big. Something like this. And I'm thinking like the door is like here. The bar is kind of like along here. And then there are these like stairs. This is the door that goes to the stairs that leads up to the second level. And maybe there's like a couple of doors here for these kind of private rooms. It's sort of like once was maybe like a converted house or something. And then there are like just tables. Something like this. Maybe a couple here. And these guys. Here. Or maybe they're here. I kind of imagine them here. What do we got? this guy. Yar. And this big guy. Kind of difficult to make them fit around a table. But yeah, so I guess I'm thinking like Tokra, you're like there. And then if everyone else wants to like place yourself where you feel that you are.
Which one's Brelu? That one to the north there.
Yeah.
Definitely Vakos will be around Tokra.
Yeah, so we were kind of sitting near them, right?
Yeah, you said you pulled a table or you chose a table next to them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and we'll say that, like, we'll just say Meggie is hiding behind the bar, and the people in the bar are just kind of, they're like, maybe like several of them go through these doors to the north, but there's like a few people that are just kind of like, huddled around in these corners, kind of over here and over here. Maybe a couple of people like run for the bar. These are the people. And like a couple of people kind of like run along down here. Like, and like run outside as this like combat starts. So, let's roll for initiative.
Damn.
Ooh.
Alright.
Roll it again. Sorry, it didn't work.
Didn't work?
Yeah, it might be laggy.
No, it looks like it worked. You got like a 19.
Okay. Just hasn't come up on my end.
Does it show now?
Oh, yeah. Now I'm loading.
Okay. Alright, and is that the zone of truth?
Yeah, so it's a 15-foot radius. So, sorry, a whole bunch of little ones came out.
That's alright. Okay, so they're the only ones that have to tell the truth. Although it's just whoever's in the zone, right? Like, is it a stationary zone?
Yeah, so if anyone walks into it, they have to do a save.
Okay.
Charisma save.
Alright. Teddy Broomsticks. What do you do?
Okay, so Teddy is going to cast. He's going to cast Hold Person on Brelu, and it's going to do it using his psychic spell because that is an enchantment. So yeah, attempting to make Brelu paralyzed here.
Okay.
Hang on, you have no slots available. That is not true because I restored a slot. How do I add a slot back to my character?
This always seems to happen to you. I guess it's the pact magic is like not working.
It's a different like system than like wizard spells or something.
Yeah, like you. So you haven't used both of your spell slots?
So
I feel like you have cast a few things.
Yeah, I cast Detect Thoughts, and then I also cast Charm Person, but I used my Rod of the Pack Keeper to rejuvenate one. So I should have one.
Oh yeah, so to give yourself a spell slot, if you just go to, it's like those like little tabs to the top right of where it says Pact Magic 2nd level. See how there's those two like little shields? It might not let you do it if you click on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. I'll work it out later. I'll just give you one. I think it stops you because we're in initiative or something.
Yeah. All right. So
in order to cast a spell without using. Oh no, because you did use it and then you gave it back to yourself. Okay. I'll have a look later.
Okay. Thank you. So hold person on Brelu.
Okay. whole person.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yes,
Fails.
only +2.
Nice.
Okay, awesome.
Paralyzed.
Yep, that's Teddy.
Okay, and she is just kind of standing up, like drawing this scimitar, and she's just like, shh, and you just cast this spell on her, and she's just kind of like just stuck there with this look of shock on her face. Ivanna.
Alrighty.
So the thing is about this is because you initiated a combat with a spell.
A truth spell, not an attack spell.
Yeah, but they don't know that. You're just like casting this magic, you know, in this bar. So you're doing something to them. Also, they might not want to tell you the truth. But give me a dex check to see if you can actually do it before combat. Because the thing is, like, you're all like sitting there, that everything is like super tense, and then you start casting this spell. So in order for you to actually get it off like before combat starts, you gotta be able to do it like fairly quick. Okay, 16, and I will...
I need to reload. I'm not seeing any of the
okay.
the spells. The
And
rolls.
I'll see if I can beat that. Okay, we can say that you can do that before combat. That's alright.
So I guess I'll just use my turn to go. What is the name of the man you were referring to?
Okay. Alright. This guy puts his drink down and he draws his dagger and he stands up and he is going to run around here. He doesn't answer your question. He just runs straight at you and attempts to stab you.
Did he save or? I think I know with the
Oh, does he need to make a save for the Zone of Truth?
Yeah. So.
Does it matter if he's not going to say anything? Or how does it?
Well, they can be evasive. They don't have to. Yeah.
Yeah, he just doesn't say
Avoid.
anything. He doesn't reply, he just attacks you. It is, to him, the most truthful. So he attacks with 22, so it looks like it hits.
Yeah.
Yar, the most truthful thing I could say is to simply stab ye in the gut. For 4 piercing. And he can make 2 attacks. And that hits as well. For another 4 piercing. Okay. This big guy, what did I say his name was? Algard?
Yeah, something like that. Algard.
Algard. He stands up and there is this great axe sort of leaning against his chair, and he just picks it up and just swings it straight at you, Tokra.
Cutting words. It's silvery spurs. Silver spurs.
All right.
That's my reaction.
Okay.
I'll cast it.
All right, he still hits, but he doesn't crit. So just 4 slashing. And let me see. Okay. That's all he's going to do. Ned.
Okay, Ned might, let's see some movement. 2, 5, just pivot around there, and help Ivanna out by distracting the pirate man.
All right. He's like a snow pirate.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess he's like, maybe really what he looks like is he just has this kind of black, I don't think he's actually a pirate.
Yeah.
He looks like some like, just some bearded hard, yeah, just some, maybe he's like from the, I forget what the lake is called that's to the west. And maybe he's used to manning some vessel there.
Mm-hmm.
So he picked up this water talk, this piratey talk from being. That's just what happens when you man a vessel for a while. All right, Vakos.
I want to try something, but it needs a template, and I'm not sure if it's like, I don't know if I should say it, and then if it doesn't really work out because of the template, because it's a cone. Is a cone from a intersection?
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing about that is there's a point where if you're kind of moving a template around to see if you can get it perfect and then deciding not to do it, that it gets pretty metagaming.
Yeah.
But so what are you trying to do there? You're just trying to work out if it is a cone or if it is...
No, it's a cone, but I should know this. Yeah, that's right, because I want to avoid hitting, like, our players as well. Like, is it... Also, I remember your rules with cones. Is it from intersections or like the midpoint of a square?
Intersections. Yeah, the
intersections.
Vertex, I think.
And it needs to be 50%. Okay.
Yeah.
What Vakos might do, he might actually... what's the name? Brelu. Might grab Brelu, put a knife to it, like... grapple, knife to the throat, and say, "Drop your weapons."
Yeah, and she's paralyzed as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess that means she can't even resist the grapple, probably. Paralyzed.
Yeah.
Okay, so you just grapple her
with a dagger to the neck.
Okay.
Telling everyone to drop their weapons.
Okay. Let me think. All right. So she's grappled. Okay. So can she do anything to get out of the paralysis?
At the end of her turn, she can try to get out of. She can make a save again.
Okay. What was the save again?
Good question. It's 14 wisdom.
Wisdom save. She will just do that. She can't really do anything else. She's just like struggling mentally against this force that's holding her here. Okay, she's still held. Nice. Okay, Tokra.
Nice.
Tokra's going to get angry and kind of grow a little like a more out of his face as he gets more wolf-like again.
All right.
And attack this big guy again that just swung at him, so...
Yeah, I guess he's like kicked the chair away from behind him and just...
Yeah.
All right, 20 hits.
His maul up above his head and just swings it down onto his skull.
2 barbarians. Okay.
11 damage, and he has a 13 con save as well.
Okay, 13 con save. All right. So I guess he like tries to like lift up his axe to like block this maul, but you still kind of, you hit him with enough force that it still hits him in the head. Him like defending it, blocking against it sort of stops it from just crushing his head, but it still just like knocks him backwards, and he kind of like trips over and like falls into this stool that he's like kicked out of the way, so he'll be prone.
And also
his head like just misses that stool.
Further what Vakos is saying, and so you heard him, drop your weapons.
Okay. Teddy.
Okay, So Teddy's going to use a bonus action to cast Healing Word, and because I'm a magic initiate, that's my level 1 from magic initiate. So I can cast that once without a spell slot.
Okay.
And I'd like to do that for Ivanna. She took a bit of damage.
All right.
Same problem. Sorry, it's saying I don't have a spell slot when I should be able to cast.
Does it let you just say like cast without using a spell slot, like in the dialogue?
Oh yeah, you're right. You just untick the box. Yeah. Yep.
Sweet.
Did that go? Not yet.
You.
Yep. Six
Oh,
healing.
it did. Now I'm the one. I can't. Now I'm the one. Who
Why
can't
is this?
see
I
the
feel like
rolls.
it's all related to this same thing.
That's okay. It's fine for now.
Did you see
so
your
that-
dice? Your die roll?
No. No,
yeah,
no,
it's
no.
like the same. What the hell is it?
I don't know.
It's affecting us all.
And for the action, I'll hold it till Ned can attack.
Okay. All right, Ivanna.
Alrighty. I will hit the guy that attacked me.
Okay, and you have advantage, and +1.
Here.
That's a hit.
One. Now we use the bonus action again to do the same thing.
Okay. Wait, is this the sec? Are you rolling it twice, or is this an additional attack?
It's the bonus
this is
action.
your-
Yeah.
Sweet.
We've got a
So he
9.
takes 10 slashing, and then all right. Yep, 24 hits.
And then I will damage. And 11.
Okay, another 11.
Pretty good.
All right. Where do you stab him with this? I think you actually do some serious damage to him.
Yeah, I'll try and copy where he stabbed me. Like, ow, and then just repeat like what he does. How do you like it?
Yeah, so you're like wearing chainmail, so he would have kind of got you in the side. I'm thinking just got you a couple of times, and it'd mostly just be bruised. He is wearing just leather armor, so I'm thinking that your sword actually like pierces his armor and goes into like the side of his stomach. He's just like, ugh. And you look like you've done him some serious fucking damage. He's definitely bloodied.
I suggest stopping.
Okay, he is going to look at Algard, and he's like, they work for the twins, they already know. And Algard, well, he will, okay, let me think. So this guy is going to, he's not going to do anything, but he's going to try to disengage, and he's going to sort of run back here. And Algard, he's like, shut up, you fool, they don't know anything. And he is going to swing back at you, Tolkra.
Was that a lie?
No, you think that it is what he thinks. Yeah, I mean, he can't lie. Okay, wait, actually, hold on. I forgot about the Brelu situation, though. He also is going to look over at Brelu. And so he says, like, he tells his friend to shut up. He looks over at Brelu, and he's like, I'm sorry, Brelu. Like, we can't risk them finding out. And he's going to swing his great axe at you, Tokro.
He has advantage because I reckless attacked.
Okay.
He's also prone, so he'll have to stand up.
Oh yeah, he stands up. He swings his axe at you before he's standing up. Like he apologizes to Brelu and he's just like tries to like hack at your legs. You can like easily get out of the way, and he kind of like clambers up and he's like, "Argh!"
Just jump rope over the top of it.
Ned.
Okay. Ned is going to try and, using his stinger, choke this barbarian out with the stinger. But is going to go for like a non-lethal attack. Hopefully just try and get him to pass out in the event that he does enough damage.
Okay. So he just like wraps his tail around his throat.
Yeah, yeah, that's it.
Nice.
Okay.
Sweet.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's a lot of dice.
Oh my god. He is like going blue in the face, like, oh, it's got me.
Yeah.
But he doesn't go down or anything yet.
Mhm.
Vakos.
Awesome.
Vakos wants to put. He's got Brela in the grapple. He wants to use his manacles and cuff her.
Okay.
Hands behind the back
Oh, perfect.
Oh yeah.
All right.
as his action. Yeah.
Yep, that's easy to do. She cannot resist.
Yeah, and I said, Brelu, you got to have 2 less friends now. And yeah,
She's just like,
use the manacles.
and I'll give her another wisdom save just to see if she can like at least get out of this magical. Nope. Tokro.
Tokro's going to try to knock the remaining oxygen out of this guy's stomach.
16 is a hit.
$16 damage.
16 damage. Okay. He's being choked, and you can just like smash him in the stomach with this maul. He's just like, like the wind can't even escape his throat because he's got this tail around his neck. But he looks pretty unhappy about it. You leave this big like gaping wound in his stomach. Teddy.
Okay. Teddy's pretty happy with what's kind of unfolding, so happy to just hold his action again. Keep the concentration going.
Okay, Ivanna.
Okay. That one's run off.
He's just like run back over to that table. He's sort of like looking back and forth between his friends and the door.
I'll try and do a command on him.
Is it concentration though?
Command isn't, no, it just works for one action.
Ah, nice.
And Zone of Truth isn't it?
Oh, Zone of Truth isn't anyway. Okay,
Yeah.
sweet. Awesome.
So command, I'll say... Roble.
Grovel. So what does he do? He drops his weapons and kind of like...
He just gets prone,
Okay.
and he's there for the
He passes the save though.
passes that one. Doesn't work.
He just like grits his teeth. He's got like a couple of gold teeth. Yar, get out of my head.
And I'll use the my last bonus action to hit this guy in front.
Okay. Yep, you hit him.
Damage. And 6.
He's not quite dead, but he's bleeding profusely, and he's looking dizzy.
Good.
He can't breathe properly.
I want to kill him, yeah.
You don't want to kill him?
No,
Okay.
I don't want him. Yeah.
Okay,
And that's
this
my turn.
guy over here is going to... I don't know, like, this is kind of a funny thing. Alright, over here, he has one creature. Okay, he kind of steps over to here. And, I think, Ivanna, he's going to sort of distract you and try to basically, like, he's got like 2 daggers, and he's just going to sort of like juggle his daggers and sort of kind of like spin them around, like threateningly, but also like impressively. He's going to try to kind of make you feel that like he is like an impressive combatant. I don't know. This is a bit of a silly thing. It's because he's a pirate. Give me a wisdom save. He's trying to charm you, essentially.
Oh, he's so handsome.
Oh, that's some skill. Works every time.
Those are the moves of Lathander.
Is it a charm? Because I've got advantage on charm. So
It is a charm, yeah. Yep. Roll with advantage.
So wisdom?
Yep. What gives you advantage on charm?
Being an elf.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. So
Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing.
Well, it was. It might have changed.
Oh, we can say it's a thing.
Yeah. Definitely
Even
was
if it has.
sleep. They can't be put to this magical sleep, and they've got advantage on charm.
Oh, yeah. I think I remember that.
Yeah. So advantage on saving throws. Yeah.
Sweet.
We needed it.
Okay. You are not impressed. What? How do you react?
Like, is it like impressive? Like, would it normally be impressive?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, he looks dangerous and he looks like skilled with daggers.
Alright, she's seen it before.
All right, he kind of
she's
like
very old.
he sees that you're not impressed, and he is going to let me see. He's like, he cries out at Algard. He's like, "Yalgard, what should we do?" He like backs over to this door. Okay, Algard is going to, I think at this point, no, he's gonna keep attacking. He's going to attack. He's gonna just keep going at Tokra, I think. Oh, he has advantage. Did you do reckless again?
Yep, advantage again.
All right. He can barely focus at this point. Still going blue in the face. Oh, he would, I think, actually have advantage anyway because he's bloodied. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Okay, Ned.
Okay, Ned's going to go for a non-lethal heightening of his tail.
Okay.
Hopefully get him to pass out.
All right.
Go. Oh.
You get advantage.
Oh. Beautiful.
Okay.
Awesome. That's such a good feature.
Okay, he passes out.
Yeah.
He falls to the floor. And
yeah, just in the background, Teddy's just doing some of the cheerleading.
I think at that point, when this other guy sees this, he just runs out of the room. He's just like, fuck! He leaves the inn. And this guy falls to the floor, and Brelu is just shackled and still still paralyzed by this spell. So we'll end combat there. And we will find out what happens next week.
Vakos just wants to apologize to Maggie as well. Sorry. Sorry for the mess.
Yeah, all of
It's
the...
just a truth spell, guys. He wasn't trying to hurt him.
Everyone kind of like stands up awkwardly and begins like... One guy like kind of creeps over and like grabs his ale and like goes back to the...
Vakos, if you don't mind, Vakos might put like 10 gold on the bar. Says, "There's a tab on the bar. Please get yourself a drink, everybody."
No.
Everyone like chills out pretty quickly at that. They sort of move over to the bar like, "Oh, I wouldn't mind actually having a beer, Maggie, actually, seeing as it's on that guy." She's like, oh, she kind of like sort of shakes her head and then gets back to work, pouring some more ales. Things calm down. This guy's asleep on the floor, and yeah, you can sort of like sit Brelu down on a chair and have a word with her in a week's time.
Still in the manacles.
Yeah.
She's probably still like stiff, like cold person stiff, like just trying to sit down, but she can't because she'll stand.
Yeah, fully. She's like, man, you guys dominated that combat. It was like, I can barely even hurt you guys. Nice.
There's some good rolls in there.
Yeah,
We did.
couple of crits.
Yeah, it was good. Cool.
Cool.
Thanks for playing, guys.
All right,
And
thank
it
you.
looks like we'll
Thanks
be
very much.
doing more campaigning in the next session.
Hearts and minds, guys. Hearts and minds.
Oh, maybe when Vakos puts 10 gold on the bar, vote 1 hectare tomorrow, guys. 10 gold.
Nice. That, I mean, I'm sure that would be effective at least
Yeah.
for 1 or 2 people.
Sure.
Yeah. Usually when I would run this for Adventurers League, it would basically be you have like a limited amount of time, and you can do as many of these little you know, like each of the constituents as you can within that amount of time. I think it's like 90 minutes or something, so it's not very long. Like I was saying, I would sort of like narrate through it. And although, like, looking at it now, I'm like, I don't know how I did that. But so basically you kind of get as many as you can, and then the final vote is like your votes plus I roll for the votes that were attained by the other guys. So like even if you only get a few, you can still win it, but it's like you just increase your odds significantly the more votes you get. But I thought, like, I don't know, seeing as everyone seems like happy to just play this at like a leisurely pace, I thought, fuck it, we can just like do all of these little scenarios because I think they're fun. I don't know, let me know if you're getting bored.
Yeah, that's good. I thought maybe we might have to pull a pin on these tools because I'm like, oh, we go from one person to the other.
Right.
Just really like,
Wild goose chase.
yeah.
Yeah.
I kept like not, because you can actually roll the culprit immediately, and I kept like not rolling the culprit.
Right. Yeah. I think it's great though. I think it makes the whole town feel alive when you really get a feeling for the people living there, you know?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it was a long time ago when I wrote it, and I really was like kind of drawn into it when I did it, and just kind of lived in like the frozen wastes of Icewind Dale for like several months while I was writing it. So yeah.
Do the
Glad
artwork
you're
as
enjoying
well.
No, I commissioned that.
Okay, well.
Yeah, that was actually I don't know the person's name. It was on that like Fiverr website, and they were just called Logan Arts.
Oh,
They
cool.
did the first 2 artworks, and then there was then I got somebody else to do the 3rd one. But yeah, it's I'm really enjoying it, doing it again, and like sort of doing it properly, and I'm like re-editing it all as well, because it was like, I don't know, a bit rushed. There was like a deadline that we had to get it in by, and so they were all like a bit crappy, and I always wanted to sort of fix them. So yeah,
this time you're getting a better feel for the geotechnics of the land in case it comes up.
That has led to I have had to rehash all kinds of things because of that. all sorts of buildings are unstable.
Oh no!
I had to rethink the entire town, the slope going into the river.